Up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At U.S. Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. It's the series finale with Texas Tech down here in Lubbock, joined by pitching coach Sean McGrath. Coach, let's go back to Friday night. It just got a little bit out of rhythm and going to the bullpen, but what'd you see from Friday?
Yeah, Friday night we just did a really poor job of managing counts. And when you face a team like this, a lineup like this, when you get into poor counts and have to throw pitches in the heart of the plate, right, they're going to do some damage. They have a really good offensive approach. They wait you out and they force you in the zone, right, and they hope that you can't do it, right, and we, on Friday night, unfortunately, apart from Nicotilla, we just did a really poor job of advancing counts, something we've been really good at all year.
Surprising, kind of uncharacteristic for your staff, right?
Yeah, I think, coming into the weekend, we were in the, between the 90th and 95th percentile of all Division I baseball in advancing the count, winning 0-0 and 1-1 counts, 2 out of 3, that type of thing. And we just had a really uncharacteristic day, and really apart from Nick and Brody, we've had an uncharacteristic weekend.
So what's the message before we get to Saturday and then today? Is it just, hey, wipe it, move on? You still got to have the confidence in the guys because they definitely have it. It just hasn't come together quite yet. Yeah,
it hasn't been there this weekend. But I think Brody gave you a master class on how to dominate a really good lineup, and it's not by being perfect, right? Brody certainly was not perfect. He walked 3 and gave up 5 hits, and that type of thing. But Brody was ahead in the count pretty consistently, and he scrapped and he clawed his way back with full commitment to each and every pitch. And I was really proud of him. I was really proud of him for setting that tone. But that's the master class, right? You don't have to be perfect against a really good lineup, right? You just have to be good and committed with conviction, and have a lot of courage to throw it over the plate and advance counts, because they'll give you opportunities to do it.
We talked about it on the broadcast a little bit yesterday. Although Brody was perfect in his first start, we were really impressed by him yesterday. Is it accurate to say that yesterday's start was better than that perfect start he had against Quinnipiac at the beginning of the year?
I think Brody's been darn good all year. And if you take out the LSU game, he has 6 walks in 14, 15 innings. He's done his part to dominate the strike zone, and he's really maturing each and every time out. And I think that's what you saw yesterday was a Brody Brecht who was really in control and was pitch to pitch. getting to the bottom of his funnel and to commitment. And, I think you're seeing a really, really advanced learner who's taking some growth steps here.
So today we'll go with Marcus Morgan. He can sort of ride that wave of momentum that Brody set yesterday.
Yeah, Marcus is another guy who each and every time out keeps getting better and better. He's really committed to his growth with mental skills and peak performance, and he's done a tremendous job thus far. I look for him to, again, attack and get ahead, and I think it'll be a really good day if and when he's able to do that.
What's the news on the bullpen today? What's our plan there once we're ready to move on from Marcus?
I think it's all hands on deck. We got a couple guys, a really important piece who's sick today and probably won't be available for us. But, you got some horses back there still. You got Luke Llewellyn and Hendo, and certainly you have Cade here who could eat up some innings if he's locked into, getting ahead and throwing his best pitch to his best locations. I think we have a strong group out of the pen today to help us win this game.
Overall, coming into the weekend, the best ERA in the conference, top 15 in the country, and maybe that takes a little bit of a hit from facing Texas Tech, but morale still high, confidence still high, still feeling good and believing in this staff. Absolutely. I don't often look at ERA and things like that. I look at our ability to execute quality pitches and limit the non-competitive misses. That's where my brain goes. And we're still quite good at that. And one outing from a guy like Simpson or Volker does not change my opinion on some really good arms. They're really good arms. And even the best, Max Scherzer, Verlander, Luis Castillo, those guys will have bad days. And those guys that were running out there are certainly not Max Scherzer. So they're certainly afforded the chance to have a bad day, and they had one. But yeah, I'm really confident in the group, really confident in the guys and their ability to execute one pitch at a time, and none of that's changed. You focus a lot on the mental side of things when it comes to the approach. Was there maybe a recirculation of a message to the staff over the past 24 hours or so? Yeah, I think it's just a recommitment to who we are and what we do best. We advance accounts at elite levels. We advance accounts and we throw nasty stuff. That's our game plan, and that's what we will continue to do. Like I said, Brody kind of gave you the master class on how to do that. And he did it with 70% sliders, right? A guy that throws 100 and throws 70% sliders and really just committed to one pitch at a time versus a bunch of lefties who we didn't want to have go backside all that much with the wind blowing. These guys are really good, and so are we. And I think that's the point is, if we go and we execute our game plan, recommit to dominating the strike zone by advancing the count in our favor more times than not, I think we'll be really successful. Before we let you go today, Coach, in this specific game, maybe a couple of keys from your staff so that we come out victorious today. Yeah, I think I've hit on it a couple times, but it's strike one, certainly, right? It's winning 2 out of 3, and it's throwing our best stuff often and forcing them to hit us in our game plan. I think, like I said, Brody did that yesterday, and you saw what could happen, right? And Marcus is certainly capable of that, and the guys we have in the bullpen are more than capable of doing that. It's just about whether we're going to have the courage to do that, right? And if we can, and we will, we'll have a really good day on the mound. All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's get after him today. Yes, sir. Thanks for having me. All right, there you go. Pitching coach Sean McGrath on our pregame show from Lubbock. Up next, we'll talk with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, following this break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. Joined now by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a final thought on the game yesterday.
Well, disappointed that we didn't find a way the second half of that game to be able to score runs and pitch better and have a chance to win it. I mean, the first 5, it was a really intense game. Got a great start from Brody Breck, and as we talked in the pregame, Molina was as good as advertised on their side, and it was a game where we led by a run, and boom, we gave up runs in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then the big inning in the 8th to knock us out after we had rallied in the top of the 8th to cut it to a run, and felt like maybe we were going to have a chance to get him in the 9th, and it just didn't work out. Zach Volker wasn't as sharp as he had been, and when he missed over the middle, they made him pay, and that's the thing that you've seen in this series so far is that the Texas Tech hitters are strong, and when we have made a mistake, they have made us pay. And unfortunately, yesterday, the walk in the 8 in the 9 hole before the home run, that's going to do you in pretty much every time. And unfortunately, it happened with 2 outs and nobody on, and then rally for 2, and that makes it tough to get to the bullpen because you think you're going to get out of it. And it just wasn't a good day the second half of that game. I thought our energy, our effort, our focus was good. Offensively, we haven't matched them in this series. You know what I mean? And quite frankly, they're a better offensive team than we are. I feel like we're maybe better in some other areas, but this weekend they've made us pay. With the extra base hit and took advantage of our free bases when they've given us plenty, and we just haven't taken advantage of them as well as they have. And we've got a couple key guys in our lineup that are scuffling a little bit right now at a bad time, and just kind of a bad combination of things. But it was good. There were a lot of positives. A lot of the guys offensively had good approach yesterday, and then Brody's start was really a positive sign.
Just feels like in the make or break moments they've taken advantage, because that game gets to 4-3 and you feel pretty good about it, even if you come up short, that hey, your team's still competing and still in it.
Yeah, for sure, and that's kind of that's this series in a nutshell, is that other than the fact that we did not get the big hits with runners in scoring position on Friday, and they did. That was the difference in that game. But other than that, it was pretty even on how it was played. And then very similar yesterday. I mean, they have some really good arms. Give you some freebies with those good arms, but they also turn it up when the runners get in scoring position. And it's not like we're facing mid-80s guys with bad curveball. I mean, we're seeing some really good arms, and their team is built on their hitting, and that's where their strong point is, and that's why they win a lot at home, is that they play very well, and Tim has recruited very well for his ballpark, and he does every year, and they're a tough offensive team, and we'll, win, lose, or draw, we're going to be better from playing them. And I know our guys are going to come out today and give a good effort.
How's the morale of the team with back-to-back losses and maybe just being out of rhythm a little bit? Morale still doing okay?
Yeah, I think everybody's fine. I mean, disappointed, obviously, because we know that had we been at our best, which is what we would have had to be both days to beat them, we could have, and that's where the disappointment is. But there's nobody bailing or giving up or anything like that. I mean, it's just baseball, and it's early and fourth week on the road, and our guys are going to go out and fight for sure. And the effort yesterday was great. Disappointment afterwards, obviously, but that way, if you don't have that, then that worries me, because then they got guys that don't really care. But I mean, they care a lot and have a lot of pride, and we're going to go out and fight to get one today. Unfortunately, had some bad news and bad luck. Today, we haven't used Will Christofferson yet, and was saving him in case we got a lead or tied the game yesterday late, and then Will got come down with the flu last night and didn't even come to the ballpark, and we were going to go with Will right after Marcus today, and just let him go, hopefully 2 or 3 innings, and so that one really is going to mess up our plans on how we're going to try to play this game on the mound after Marcus. But we'll just have to have some guys step up and fill that hole.
A couple guys maybe like Luke Llewellyn that come in. What's the plan there?
Yeah, I think with all of their left-handed hitting, I think the first guy we'll probably go to is Cade Overmuller, and see if Cade can neutralize some of those left-handed hitters in their lineup, and they got a bunch. And then save Luke for hopefully a late inning situation where we have a save opportunity. But definitely Luke's going to throw today at some point. And then you got Keaton Anthony as well, and a few other guys, and we haven't used Jacob Henderson yet. So we've got some guys to go to. I think getting Cade out there is going to be a good thing. We need to get him into the mix. I mean, his stuff's just too good, and he's done a real nice job here the last couple outings, and he's a great matchup for him if he'll pound the zone.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Lubbock in the series finale. Coach, who's the leader in the dugout right now that is saying, "Hey, we got to get this one today"?
Well, I think it's a combination of a bunch of guys, and I think it's a lot of those captains are definitely doing that. It's just, it's not really to a point where guys are really doing that. I mean, sure. I feel like our guys are just going to do what they normally do, and that's come out and put their work in and be ready to go. And we just need to execute a little better and be more disciplined at the plate. We've chased a little too much, and especially yesterday, our chase rate yesterday was pretty high. Now the second kid that came in that game, his slider was really good, and it was really tough to lay off of, and we had 2 or 3 guys in the lineup that just did not, and that hurt us. And this guy that we're facing today, big, tall right-hander with a really good arm, he's going to run it up to 95, 96 in the early innings, but and it's got some ride to it as well. But his changeup is a plus pitch, and he throws his changeup in the chase zone all the time. And our success today is going to be dictated on whether or not we can spit on that pitch, not swing at it, and he really throws it a lot to our left-handers, which we're only going to have 2 with Derigi and Honar. The right-handers are going to see a lot of sliders in the chase zone as well. So today is going to be a big discipline day. If we can lay off those pitches and get fastballs to hit, we have a chance to have a really good day. If you see us chasing early on those changeups and sliders, it could be a rough day for us.
Well, hopefully we don't see that. On the flip side of things, we'll go with Marcus on the mound today.
Yeah, excited to see Marcus go out today. It's been a steady progression of good stuff, and we really need a good one out of him today. A good matchup for these guys, and excited to see him go out and compete.
Man, it really feels like this last game, not just for the series, but you kind of wrap up the first month on the road. You get to spend some time at home after this. Obviously, always important to get a win, but this one feels a little extra, not necessarily pressure, but emphasis. Let's get a win today and let's get back to Iowa City.
Yeah, and more than that, let's put together a total game.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Let's win, lose, or draw. Let's play our best today. Let's eliminate the free bases. Let's play great defense. Let's be really, really scrappy offensively and take advantage of what they give us, and then be really stingy on the mound. And if we could put together a day like that before we go home, that would be awesome.
Yeah, keys to victory today to take down Texas Tech, maybe something other than the way you just mentioned.
No, not a whole lot different. I mean, it's gonna take a quality effort on the mound for 9 innings, as we found out yesterday. I mean, 5 isn't going to get it done, and their hitters are tough, and they battle really hard with 2 strikes. They're able. All of the guys are able to hit for power, and we just have to be really dialed in, and we need a quality performance by all the pitchers that throw today, and then we need to do a good job behind them in playing good defense, which we've done a pretty good job of this weekend. And then offensively, we just need to break out. We need the middle part of our lineup to pick it up a little bit.
All right, let's win the day and take down Texas Tech, Coach.
All right, thanks, John.
There he is, Rick Heller, head coach of the Hawkeyes, on our pregame show from Lubbock. First pitch coming up in just a few minutes. It's the series finale, Iowa and Texas Tech. Coming up right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
John Evans and John Leo in Lubbock, Texas for the final time today, for the final game, rather, of the weekend. Not for the final time, for one of the first times today. How about that, John? We got to find a way to win this one today, don't we?
That'd be good. I mean, any number of reasons. Iowa came in pretty high hopes, figured that a series win was very possible, and I don't want to say some things got exposed, but maybe some of the things that they skated on the first 2 games, Texas Tech was able to take it, or first series, Texas Tech was able to take advantage of that maybe other teams hadn't been able to.
We'll have starting lineups and batting order coming in just a minute. It's a chilly day today in Lubbock. We've got the windows open, but we're kind of bundled up. We've got sleeves on, and it's not the warm day with the wind blowing out that we had yesterday.
Well, all three days here, it was a little bit like last weekend where all 3 days were different, and we kind of had the same thing. We played the night game Friday, wind kind of blowing across. We played the day game yesterday. We get up 80 degrees with the wind just howling out. Now today, we may get up to 60. It's sunny and nice, but the wind's blowing almost exactly the opposite direction it was yesterday. And so, not saying you probably can't get a ball out to right field today and hit one out, but it'll be different, and kind of what's hurt the Hawkeyes so far is stringing hits together, and that'll be really important today to score runs.
We'll see how Iowa can do that. The Hawks have fallen to 10-3 while we've been down here at Texas Tech. Try to get to win number 11 today against the Red Raiders. We'll step away for the national anthem. When we come back, it'll be time for starting lineups in the batting order for Iowa and Texas Tech. The series finale coming up right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
National anthem is complete. Prior to the series finale between Iowa and Texas Tech, the Red Raiders have taken the first two games. The Hawks will try to take the third. Before we get to starting lineups, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. All right, it's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go with the Hawkeye batting order first. Michael Seegers will lead things off. Kyle Huckstorf will be in the 2 spot. Brendan DeRiggi moves up. He'll bat third for Iowa today. Keaton Anthony moving down just a spot, the designated hitter in the cleanup position. Raider Tello is batting 5th. Chase Mosley with the start in right field batting 6th. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawkeyes today. Sam Honar, Ben Wilmus, and Cade Moss. Pitching for Texas Tech today is Kyle Robinson, 0-0 on the year with a 5.25 ERA, 12 innings pitched. He struck out 11 batters but walked 6, given up 8 runs, 7 earned. Opponents are hitting .244 against him. He's a tall, lanky, right-handed pitcher, and he's sort of been in and out of the rotation for the Red Raiders lately.
Yeah, what you'll see is probably the bullpen guy that they'll go to, Tabor Fast. They've been kind of splitting the Sunday starts a little bit. They also had a 16-inning game against Texas A&M over in Houston, and so they basically played an extra game there, and actually that's how Robinson got his spot back in the rotation. Pitched 6 strong innings against Texas A&M over there, and kind of re-energized the coaches. And that's the thing, you know, a 5.25 ERA with 6 really shutdown innings against A&M. So he's gettable if the Hawkeyes show the same plate discipline that they've shown in spurts this weekend.
A combination of those things, the plate discipline, and then Iowa really has had some pretty good at-bats. There have been a few exceptions, but barreling the ball up, hitting it well, at times just some bad luck. Iowa really feels like they can hit this pitcher in Kyle Robinson today. Umpires this afternoon, Damon Thomas is behind the plate. At first base is Wes Hamilton, second base Casey Mosier, and over there at third is A.J. Wendell. Getting set for first pitch, series finale. Got to have it for the Hawks today.
Big spot here, just to, you know, again, go home, get a win, go home with some confidence.
First pitch hits Seegers in the elbow. So how about that start for the Hawkeyes?
Good catcher caught it, breezed it right off his elbow pad or forearm pad. If you're gonna get hit by a pitch, that's the way to do it.
Just got a piece of it. You could hear it all the way up here, even just that little click off the elbow guard. So Seegers is on to begin the game. That's something that we also saw from Robinson in his first appearance against Western Illinois of the season. Here's Huckstorf on the ground. Fair past a diving third baseman into the corner. Seegers is rounding second, headed for third. They're going to wave him home. Yes, he's on his way home. Here comes the throw. It is late. And an RBI single, double rather, for Kyle Huckstorf. And the Hawks have the early lead just like that in a blink of an eye.
2 pitches, 2 base runners, 1 run. Hello, Hawkeyes.
Huckstorf smoked that down the line. Third baseman Bazell dove for it, but he couldn't come up with it.
And, you know, you'd mentioned it earlier. Iowa had done a nice job making contact, But yesterday, third baseman Bazell made 2 or 3 really nice diving plays. Couldn't get to that one, though.
Huckstorf's on second. Here's DeRiggi. First pitch to him is outside. I was just going to finish my point about Robinson. In his start in the first inning against Western Illinois, he missed all over the place, especially high. And Western was able to put up a pretty big number on him early. Iowa trying to do something similar today. They've already got one across, and Robinson's struggling to find the zone. It's 2-0. Really interested to see DeRiggi's at-bats today. He just was a little bit off yesterday.
He was really good Friday night, not as good yesterday. Hopefully he had a better batting practice today and gets a good bounce back here.
2 balls and a strike now. That one catches the outside corner. He did mention that didn't have his best batting practice yesterday when we got to the ballpark, and that was a little bit of foreshadowing for how his day went. So, like we mentioned, here's to hoping that he had a better BP today. It's 2-2 now, low and outside corner.
They really want to work on, with Robinson's out pitch being that changeup, they really were going to work on trying to drive him up in the zone a little bit, make that changeup a little easier to identify, because it's really hard to get when you're behind in the count. You'll swing over it like that.
Yeah, he went for the changeup. It was low and outside away from DeRiggi, but he comes up empty. He's the first out of the inning. Iowa leading 1-0. Top of the first. Hit by pitch was Michael Seegers, and he scored on the very next pitch after Huckstorf roped one down the third base line. Here's Keaton Anthony down a spot to the cleanup position, the 4 spot, swings at the first pitch and fouls it to the left side.
You heard Coach Heller talk yesterday about how Keaton's power zone is right center field, and the wind has really been working against him for the last 2 weekends. Get a little bit more favorable to him, even though it's blowing in a little bit.
Try a pickoff move to second, and Huckstorf scrambles back. And so today could almost be, it looks like it's blowing in a little bit more than carrying out to right, so it could be challenging for Anthony in the opposite field department, but would suit him a little bit better than it has lately. Huckstorf takes off for third. This pitch is low and outside. Throw down to third is into left field. Huckstorf's going to try to score. Shortstop's got it. He throws it home. Not in time. It's 2-0. Yes.
Heads up base running there, and aggressive base running. We saw that yesterday from Texas Tech. We saw them twice try to steal home. First time was called safe, overturned on replay. Second one, they just got it, took the lead 2-1. Very aggressive base running there from Huckstorf. Steals third, ball goes just into short left, and he's still able to come around and score.
1-1 to Anthony's, tapped to the third base side. Bazell charges, bare hand throw on the run is in time. Got him at first, 2 down. Good play there by Bazell.
We've talked a lot about testing the Tech infielders. I've seen enough of Bazell. We need to test someone else.
He's passed the test.
Yeah, he's passed. He's doing okay. Let's great bare hand play there as he came in. Only chance he had. Now, Keaton's not flying down the line, but that's still a really tough play to come up with and throw a runner out.
Hawks with the early 2-0 lead in the top of the first. Here's Raider Tello. First pitch low and outside. 1-0.
Hawk game plan was anything that's spinning. They're trying to spit on it, anything knee high. They're willing to take right early in the count. If he can throw a fastball knee high for a strike, Iowa will take it early on and just try to not chase that pitch when it drops out as the changeup.
2-0 to Tello. He shoots this down the right field line, foul and out of play. 2-1. Yeah, and the thinking with that is that eventually he'll go with the changeup, right? And that pitch will not stay at the knees and not be a strike.
Correct. If he's able to throw the fastball at the knees and he comes in that same tunnel with the changeup, you're going to swing over it.
2-1 fouled back. 2-2.
And so now Raiders going to have to be ready here. Kind of recognize that he's likely to try to go to that changeup as an out pitch. So if that ball starts at your knee, it's going to drop out of the zone, and you're going to have to trust your training.
2-2 to Tello. And there it is. Good patience there and plate discipline not to chase that one. Low, 3-2. Mosley is on deck. The 3-2 to Tello. Taps it over to the on-deck circle where Mosley is waiting. And it's 3-2. We'll keep it here.
A little bit of a shake-up in the order in the outfield. Mosley's in right and moved up in the order a little bit. Petey's getting a break today, and Wilmus is in.
3-2 to Tello on the ground to the left side. The shortstop fields it on a couple of hops. Tello's digging, but the throw is accurate to retire him for the third out of the inning. The Hawks strike first. Couple of runs on the board. We'll see Marcus Morgan take the mound right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Welcome back to Texas Tech University. Marcus Morgan takes the mound for the Hawkeyes. Marcus is 0-0 on the year, 11 1/3 innings, giving up 10 hits, 6 runs. They were all earned, walked 6, and struck out 12. Key for Marcus today will be, can he just kind of extend his length of stay in the games? He's been 3-4 innings, had kind of that one inning where he's hurt himself just a little bit, and we'll see if he can maybe clean up just a little bit of that and get longer into the game.
And it's all hands on deck of the bullpen, too. So you'd really like to see Marcus get 5 or 6 this afternoon. Defensively for the Hawkeyes, Cade Moss getting the start again. He's caught all 3 games down here in Texas. Over at first is Brennan DeRiggi. Sam Honar's at second. Michael Seegers at short. Raider Tello at the hot corner at third. Out in the outfield, Ben Wilmus gets the start in left. Kyle Huckstorf in center. Chase Mosley in right. Due up for Texas Tech in the first inning. Nolan Hester will lead things off as he has all weekend. Gage Harrelson bats second. Kevin Bazell is third. Morgan's ready for the first pitch to Hester, and it's in there for a strike. Hawkeyes in their Sunday gold scripts. Iowa spelled out in script across the chest in black. Black numbers on the left hip. White baseball pants. Black and gold stripe down the side. 0-1 pitch, shot into deep center. Huckstorf going back. He looks up, and he's got it for out number 1. Hawkeyes have black baseball caps in the field with the gold eye in script on the front panel. Texas Tech in pinstripes today. They're all white. White tops with the signature double T logo on the left side in front of their heart. And white baseball pants with the pinstripes as well. Red numbers for Texas Tech, black batting helmets. Here in the bottom of the first, Iowa leading 2-0. Marcus starts Harrelson off with a first pitch strike. The 0-1 pitch is on its way home, and this is low. Now 1-1.
Good to see Marcus locating that was the 95-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 1. Came back to it, missed low there, but good to see him able to locate here early.
Harrelson slaps this foul to the left side, 1-2. Good start from Marcus. And we'll see if he elects to go for a chase pitch or a strikeout pitch. It could be the same thing. If he gets him to chase, he could strike him out. The 1-2. Slapped on the ground to the left side. Seegers charges hard. He's going to have to throw it on the run. It is in time. Got him.
Great play there from Michael Seegers. Had to kind of rounded it just a little bit. You see that way now. Instead of trying to take on the backhand and throw it off balance, he's able to run around it, circle it, get a little bit more on the throw, and needed all of it to get Harrelson at first base.
Boy, he's quick down the line, isn't he?
All the left-handers at the top are just really have good speed, get out of the box quickly, and he just kind of slapped at that almost like a softball hitter would do it.
It's Kevin Bazell's turn, swings over the top of the first pitch from Morgan, and this is the opportunity that defensively, we've kind of talked about when we do score, when Iowa does score, got to put up a 0 when the Red Raiders come to the plate, and Morgan is well on his way to that. It's 0-2 with 2 outs and the base is empty.
It's also where we've struggled this weekend to go 1-2-3, to finish off an inning, especially now. You're ahead 0-2. Give him the curveball in the dirt and finish it. Ooh.
Just off the outside corner on that one. It's 1-2 now. Yeah, these have been the situations where best case scenario, you get out of it and you put up a 0, but Hawks haven't quite done that in the first 2 games. A different story today. Morgan's 1-2 pitch on its way home. This is low and outside, 2-2.
Not sure what he was trying to throw there. Almost looked like he got in between one and maybe tried to throw a slider and just held on to it too long. And
sort of guided it instead of just throwing it.
Yeah, you heard Coach McGrath really want to commit. You know, it's even if he hits you, if you can say, I gave it my best, I executed my plan, then it's a successful pitch, even if he gets a hit. So Marcus just needs to trust what he's doing here, pick his spot, and go get him.
The 2-2 is hit over our heads down the first base line. We'll do it again. It's turned into a nice battle between Morgan and Bazell. And Bazell's had a lot of good at-bats this weekend for Texas Tech.
Saw that a lot from him, and that's where the 0-2 and the 1-2 pitch needed to be better. You know, give him a chance to swing at something.
2-2, check swing, send it down. They said he
goodness.
didn't go. And so the Hawkeye defenders, especially on the infield, have to retreat back to their defensive positions. Count's full now.
I'll go back to yesterday. I do not know what they look for. His bat snapped right across home plate on that one.
We've got a good look, don't we? 3-2 pitch from Morgan. Line drive. Seegers has got it on a 1-hop. He picks it up and throws it across in a 1-2-3 inning. To start the game for the Hawkeyes after putting up 2 in the top, we hold Texas Tech to nothing in the bottom. We'll see if we can add to it right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
6, 7, 8 due up for the Hawkeyes in the top of the second. It'll be Chase Mosley to lead things off. Already gotten to Kyle Robinson a little bit today. 2 runs in the first. Michael Seegers was hit on the first pitch of the game. The next pitch of the game was an RBI double from Kyle Huckstorf. Down the line and left. He would find his way home later in the inning. Here's Mosley, first pitch swinging, and he fouled off his left ankle. And he'll hop around and hope Chase is okay.
That's one of those pitch. That was low in the strike zone. It might have been called a strike, and one of those that I know Coach Sutherland had kind of hoped that they would take, but Chase saw something he liked.
He does a good job there to get back to the fundamentals, the basics, lay off that low pitch, the plan that you always hear about from the coaches, execute the plan. 1-1 pitch to Mosley. And there he goes with the off speed, and it is called a strike on the lower portion of the plate.
But that's, you know, and at 1-1, maybe you're a little less particular, but that's just not something the Hawkeyes are sitting on right now.
Lays off of that one, and it's 2-2 now.
Much like we talked about Marcus in the bottom of the second or bottom of the first inning, you know, that's I mean, not that we've never seen a hitter swing at that, but you want it to be a little bit closer just to make it optional.
2-2 to Mosley up near the eyes, 3-2.
Good work here from Chase. Now he's got a chance to get that pitch coming back to him. He's had a 3-2 pitch before, so maybe the Hawks will have talked in the dugout.
Robinson's windup, the pitch low, ball 4. Really impressed with Iowa's plate discipline in a couple of the games so far this weekend.
And honestly, that's why Chase has come back into the lineup. You haven't seen, you see just 182 batting average, but 455 on base percentage. So he's done a really nice job. As he's trying to find his batting stroke, he's really kept good plate discipline and been able to find his way on base.
And they'll check on Mosley before throwing the first pitch to Sam Honar, the Hawkeye second baseman.
The scouting report was Kyle Robinson picks more than any Texas Tech pitcher, and he's living up to that so far with a couple of base runners.
And they'll look again. Here comes another throw over to first. Chase is back. So that's the third pick attempt. Hasn't really worked for him because Hucksdorf stole third earlier, and it resulted in Kyle scoring because of a poor throw from the catcher. Waiting on the first pitch to Honar. Here it comes. Sam lets it rip and just gets a piece of it and fouls it off.
At 6'6", he's just going to be naturally a little bit slower to the plate, and so there's just more levers to go, and so it'll take a little bit longer. So he does have to pay a little bit more attention. Mosley is a threat to run, and so he'll have to try to keep him as close as he can. Use a good slide step, and Chase will have to get a good read.
0-1 pitch to Honar. Hit foul over there to the left side. 0-2. Sam's trying to time him up. Mosley at first, when he gets his lead, he's got a little bit of an open stance towards second, where his right foot is a little bit behind his left foot, almost like he's ready to turn his hips and go at any moment.
Good chance to see off speed here. Might be a running pitch.
0-2 to Honar is fouled back. Sam swung at all 3 pitches so far and just kept battling, chipping away, fouling them off. Try to find some room between the white lines.
Yeah, now down 0-2, you're obviously going to extend your zone a little bit, and you want to make sure you don't get punched out. At least if you go down swinging and good aggressive cuts.
0-2 is way high and outside. Good thing Chase wasn't going on that one. It almost felt like a pitch out there.
Yeah, they may have thought the same thing, that it was a good count to throw a changeup in, and so let's go the opposite direction, throw the pitch out, and see if Iowa has any games on.
And they'll look at Chase. Chase dives back head first into the bag.
I suppose now you could do the old, will you double up and pitch out again? And so now if you're Iowa, do you send Chase?
The game.
The games within the games.
1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out, top of the second. Iowa leading 2-0. Here's the pitch to Honar. He lines this into right field near the corner. It is down. Fair ball. Right fielder cuts it off. Mosley's headed for third. Honar is into second with a double. How about that?
What a piece of hitting there. Low, got the changeup down in the zone. It was a great pitch. But Honar, if you remember, he hit the grand slam in Mobile, and we were joking about how he kind of did it off one knee on a pitch about ankle high. Teams aren't going to want to get down that low on him because he took that low pitch, stayed with it, pulled it down the line. Good double and able to move up. And now with Wilmer coming to the plate, you got a chance to maybe play some games again. We'll
have to ask Honar if he's got much of a golf game. That'd be a good question for you to ask him, being the golf expert.
Absolutely. We'll roll that one up.
Runners on second and third, nobody out. Here's Wilmus, first pitch swinging into right, get out of play. It's foul. So Wilmus get another crack at it. Looks down at Coach Heller for a sign. See if the Hawks get creative here. Although they've been hitting Robinson pretty well, try to maybe just get a base hit and bring them both in. But see if Iowa tries to get a cheap one. Wilmus has been in the lineup a few times as of late. The 0-1 pitch to him. Check swing. He went around on a breaking ball in the dirt, 0-2.
If we're going to be honest, that's why Ben's in the lineup. Ben's in the lineup because he doesn't chase that pitch. So now we're going to have to see how he regroups behind 0-2 here. Mosley had a good at-bat after getting 2 strikes. Honar did a great job. See if we can get one from Ben.
Robinson ready with the 0-2. Here it comes. That's well in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. That was red light the whole way with the pitch out of the hand. Because the approach you have as a hitter is, green light, green light, green light, and then when you see it start to move out of the zone, red. It's green, green, red. Because if you're red, red, green, you're going to miss it, right?
And Ben is outstanding at that, so let's see if he can find a way here.
1-2 pitch in the dirt, swung on and missed, blocked away by the catcher. They'll throw it down to first to get Wilmus the hard way on the strikeout. 1 down in the second.
That's why you have teammates. Cade Moss can pick him up now.
It is a good breaking ball from Robinson. It's just the belief coming in that he's not going to throw it for a strike. And so Wilmus will make that adjustment next time up. Here is Cade Moss. 2 in scoring position for him. Moss has been an adequate nine-spot hitter for Iowa.
And, he's the guy you play games with at the plate, too.
Bunts down the third base line on the first pitch. Third baseman charges, throws it to first. It's in time, but the run scores. Iowa's going to try to score a second one, and he's going to be out. Honar is out at the plate. Mosley scored first, and there'll be a double play to end the inning. I don't know if Honar was given the green light to round third and try to score there. He was out by
miles.
Quite a distance there. So to recap, a nice bunt down the third base line by Moss, as John had alluded to, brings home a run. Moss is out at first, and then on the backside, Honar is out at home. After all that, the Hawks score 1. It's 3-0 heading to the bottom of the second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Iowa does get creative in the second inning with a great safety squeeze bunt from Cade Moss to bring home a run. Ended up getting into a funky situation with a double play with Honar thrown out at the plate, trying to sneak in on the backside. But up 3-0 headed to the bottom of the second. Let's keep the pitching and defense going.
I'm not sure. I think that was pure squeeze. Mosley was coming down the line right with the third baseman, so it was pretty much pure squeeze. But yeah, the rare 5-3-2 double play on that.
Yeah, that's sort of a new one for the scorebook, isn't it? Here's Austin Green leading things off for the Red Raiders. They were set down 1-2-3 in the first. Green's the second baseman, left-handed hitter. Morgan's already up 0-1 on him, evening the count now 1-1, laying off the pitch outside.
Yeah, stat broadcast was struggling just a little bit to try to catch up, try to figure out how to score all that. But yeah, clearly a sacrifice bunt, and then trying to get a little extra pitch there from Morgan was low, but yeah, trying to get it. I don't know whether I was looking down to first because it almost looked like he was having trouble getting his footing correct. But
2-1 is tapped foul in the box. It'll be 2-2 now.
So by the time I glanced back to third, all I had was because there was. I'm not sure whether Coach Heller gave the green light or Sam saw something that he thought would allow him to score, but
2-2 sails out of the zone away from the lefty hitter. It's 3-2. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Either way, it doesn't matter if he was given the green light really or not because he ended up being out. But Iowa's really been aggressive. 3-2 pitch from Morgan just outside ball 4. Looked pretty good from up here, but Texas Tech has their leadoff hitter on in the second in Austin White. Got to limit the damage now because it's just been something that we've seen coming when the leadoff hitter is walked, and that goes from Little League all the way to the majors. It can be a problem.
Unfortunately, we saw it a lot this weekend. When the Hawkeye pitchers have walked that first batter, they have been punished for it over and over.
That's Gavin Cash now. He's their best hitter by average. He had a pretty significant home run yesterday.
You think?
Yeah, out to right center.
He knocked a window out of the engineering building out there.
He's up now. Marcus 1-0 pitch is outside 2-0. Morgan struggling to find the zone here in the second.
And this has been, unfortunately, this has kind of been Marcus's trademark here is when he loses it, he just loses it for this stretch. And he's able to find it again, but it's that stretch that just causes some issue, and that's that high strike again that doesn't get called. You know, it's in the zone, probably catches the outside part of the plate, but college umpires don't call belt or slightly belt high.
Too high. Iowa up 3-0 in the bottom of the second. Counts 3-0 to Cash. This is downstairs, so back-to-back walks to start the second. Morgan's a bit of trouble, and that'll bring pitching coach Sean McGrath out of the Hawkeye dugout from the third base side.
You know, being careful there. You know, Brome is doesn't have a world of stats here, and so you maybe make a you know, you kind of make an executive decision to pitch around Cash a little bit, but you know, now you're gonna have to be ready. I don't know. This doesn't exactly look like a bunter here, so probably going to be swinging the bat, but you know, down 3-0, maybe they play a little bit of game here and try to get guys moving. But
just in the first couple of innings, the outside corner to left-handed hitters a little bit tight over there, isn't it?
He's certainly had a well, it's every umpire has their own zone, and all you ask for is that he's consistent, and he has been at that.
Yep. So now, my point being that Morgan maybe makes a little bit of an adjustment, not being critical of the zone, just the adjustment that needs to be made. First pitch to Brome is downstairs, ball one, and that can be a little bit dangerous against lefties, but you know, work it back into the inner portion then of the plate if the outside corner's a little bit tight. Runners on first and second for the Red Raiders in the bottom of the second. 1-0 pitch from Morgan is high and outside, ball two.
Oh, because what's happened with the Hawkeye pitchers is when they've made a mistake over the middle of the plate this weekend, they've been punished.
Right.
So, you know, I'm sure that Coach McGrath had told Marcus, you know, hit your spot and you know, hit your spots on those edges. And if it, oof.
And Brome gets hit by the pitch. This is in the dirt, and it hit Brome in the foot. And so a walk, and a hit batter has a few Hawkeyes sprinting down to the left field bullpen. Bases loaded for the Red Raiders with nobody out.
Yeah, we're into, you know, you think, oh, good, we're at 7-8-9, but 7-8-9 for Tech has really done a ton of damage. So a little rollover 6-4-3 to give up a run wouldn't be the end of the world.
The corners are playing back. I guess Durigi's even with the bag at first. Tello behind the bag at third. First pitch to Hudson White is outside. White is a right-handed hitter. Moss really framed that and held it for a second or two.
Cade wanted to give him every opportunity to call that a strike.
Next one is a called strike, a late call. That was on the inside corner. It's 1-1. Crowd doesn't care for it too much this Sunday afternoon.
I haven't seen very much they have enjoyed when umpires have gone against them.
Patience is thin with the Red Raider crowd. 1-1 pitch from Morgan. There it is, outside corner, and it's 1-2.
Just dotted it up. I mean, that's the pitch actually that he's not calling a strike against left-handers. That it's pretty much in the same spot. He's just, his plate is just shifted slightly toward the left-handed batter's box.
1-2 is low, 2-2. Nobody out, bases loaded, and a strikeout would be huge here for Morgan. He's put himself in a bit of a jam. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Marcus on the ground to the left side. Seegers backhands it, throws it to second for 1. That's his only play. 1 run will score for Texas Tech. We do get 1 out in that situation.
Michael almost could have thrown to Tello at third with the
I think he thought about it, John.
With the force out, he was moving that way. Wasn't going to roll 2 on it, but did make a really good throw back to Honar, and Honar did a good job getting to the base and kind of playing first base at it. You know, he didn't try to do too much, wasn't overly aggressive, just popped off the bag and was ready to go.
Iowa leading Texas Tech 3-1. Here's Dylan Carter. First pitch low to Carter. Runners on first and third for the Red Raiders with 1 down.
If you're Texas Tech here, you're probably not playing any games just because of how much trouble Marcus has had finding the zone right now.
1-0 pitch is a called strike at the knees. Now he could use another one of those ground balls. Unfortunately, this weekend, the ground balls have been away from our infielders. Like Seegers has been all over the place. He hasn't had one hit right to him all weekend. 1-1 to Carter. Slapped foul to the left side, 1-2.
No, we've kind of cherry hopped their shortstop a number of times, but the Hawkeye defense hasn't really had many of those where you just come in and go, okay, yeah, there's the big high hop, and I'm going to throw it across the diamond and get him out.
Carter, the lefty hitter against Morgan, the 1-2 outside. Ball 2.
Marcus is trying to get him to chase those, but they just aren't. They're not quite competitive enough, and so he's got to be able to come back in a little bit more.
2-2 from Morgan. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Great job, Marcus Morgan.
And Carter in the 8 spot, you know, he is as dangerous as they get down there. Put him down on strikes for a big second out of the inning. Hawks up 3-1 in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Carter's 500 in the series coming into that. Scored 4 runs, 3 extra base hits. So that is a huge out in a huge spot. So see if Marcus can finish off Tracer here.
Bottom of the order in Lopez. Still a runner at first and at third with 2 outs. First pitch from Morgan on the ground to the left side. Seegers has got it. He'll throw it across to DeRiggi. Got him. Good job, Marcus Morgan and the Hawkeye defense to really limit the damage. We started with 2 walks and a hit batter, and then a fielder's choice, strikeout, and a ground out. Texas Tech, they just get 1 in the inning. It's 3-1 Hawkeyes. We head to the third. You're listening to Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Dan Law Field at Rip Griffin Park in Lubbock, Texas. That's a mouthful, isn't it?
Glad I haven't had to say that one yet.
Top of the third inning. Iowa up 3-1. It'll be the top of the order for the Hawkeyes against Kyle Robinson. Iowa's done a fine job against Robinson to this point. For the most part, they've laid off those pitches that are low, with the exception of a pitch or 2, and they're starting to barrel them up, John.
Really stuck to the game plan on the at-bats. Of course, they haven't been perfect at it, but they've been good and done what they needed to do. And you know, again, kind of going back to Honar getting thrown out at the plate last time. I mean, obviously, you always hate to get a guy thrown out at the plate, but the one thing you like to see that maybe Iowa hasn't done, and certainly hasn't done as well as Texas Tech has done the first 2 days, is be aggressive. Coach Mitch and I were talking about it before the game. Have that little bit of swagger again. Act like you belong here, and when they punch you, be willing to punch back.
Iowa's issued the first punch today. Seegers swings and misses at that one. A first pitch breaking ball that was in the dirt. And just a little bit uncharacteristic of Michael this weekend, a couple of times chasing those ones. So make the adjustment. No balls and a strike to Seegers. And the first pitch, or the next pitch rather, is inside. First ball of the at bat, it's 1-1.
That's the pitch that hit him to lead off the game. Got out of the way that time, but Michael just went fishing for that first one. Just kind of lost the plate discipline a little.
This is on the ground to third. Bazell scoops it up, takes his time, and throws it across for the first out of the inning.
And that's a little bit of the problem. You get down in the counter. You get to a place where you have to protect a little bit more, and you just kind of lose track a little bit, and maybe you don't make the contact you want to make. Huck only saw one pitch last time as well. Caught the fastball and drove it.
All eyes on this one down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
But that's a good, that's a changeup that actually stayed up in the zone. One that Kyle hit a bomb yesterday, something like that. But
goes back to it, misses low this time, 1-1.
But a pretty good guess. You drilled his fastball the first time up. He's probably going to try to get you off balance again. And so good job from Kyle to settle in.
Gets his hands going on the 1-1, but doesn't commit to it. That was a yellow light the whole way.
He's done a good job. He's taken really all three changeups. So now he's seen it. He's seen his best changeup 3 times. Now he's got to be ready.
2-1, rip to deep right, carrying
Come on.
Get going, baby. It is gone. Kyle Huckstorf, boom.
Kyle just went with the pitch, drove it out to right field. Really well done. High fastball, was ready for it, sent it out. And, hit the one yesterday, 470 when the wind was blowing out to left field. Got one right down the line, stayed with it, and drove it out there, and the Hawks answer and get that run right back.
Kyle the kid. Oh, that was smoked to right. It's 4-1. Here's Brennan DeRiggi, first pitch, all eyes, ball 1. Keep jumping on him. We've scored in every inning so far. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third.
That's Huck's 3rd home run on the year, the grand slam in the season opener, and 2 here this weekend now.
He's starting to heat up, right? He had a little bit of a lull in weeks 2 and 3 maybe, but has really been good this weekend and that first weekend.
Well, and when he battled the injury, he came back and his swing had maybe gone back to some bad habits. Just a really good breaking ball there on the outer corner. His swing had maybe gone back to some of the habits they needed to shake, and he's done a nice job of tightening it back up and just that quick, compact swing.
1-2 to DeRiggi, swing and a miss, chased one low. Brennan is down on strikes again today.
That's again, both times he's been behind in the count and then swung over a changeup. So just hopefully going to be able to either maybe be a little bit more aggressive on the first pitch. If he gets a strike, going ahead and trying to take it somewhere.
Anthony lays off the first pitch, breaking ball, ball 1.
Or or know how he's getting you out, that he's going to come back to that changeup and really be kind of sitting on it.
Anthony chased one too. That was the changeup that was low, 1-1. Going back to DeRiggi for a second, that's a seasoned vet right there. Okay, so if he's had a little bit of a bumpy weekend, he will do what it takes to snap out of it.
Well, he hit the ball really well Friday night. Good pitch there, fastball back down the middle. Friday night, he hit a bunch of balls really, really hard. Didn't have the greatest day yesterday, obviously. Started off on a little bit of the struggle bus today, but not really worried about him finding it.
Anthony fooled in that at bat. The 1-2 is a breaking ball in the outside corner. Swings and misses. He's out number 3. The Hawks get another run in the third. It's 4-1. We're back after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Iowa up 4-1 as we get to the bottom of the third. Another shutdown inning from Marcus Morgan here as he's back to the mound. Of the action in the bullpen has simmered down for the time being.
There's just more bodies down there now. They're more ready. But you know, last week Marcus had I think it was the third inning last week where kind of lost some control, had a couple ground balls, and ended up giving up a couple runs that way. You know, hopefully that's his one hiccup, and now we can get 3 or 4 more good innings where he's kind of on top of it and really commanding the zone again.
He started off the game with a 1-2-3 inning in the first, then kind of reverted to a not so sharp form of himself with a couple of walks and a hit batter to start the second. Got out of the bases loaded jam with nobody out, with it about as clean as you can. You just give up 1 run.
That's the Coach McGrath, you know, way to come back and be a savage.
Right. It's Hester in there now, top of the order for the Red Raiders. He's worked a 1-1 count.
But Marcus has dotted that kind of upper left of the tic-tac-toe board, and the umpire is not giving it, so he's just going to have to kind of bring that pitch down just a touch.
Half swing. Hester went after it, missed it, 1-2.
Hester and DeRiggi were teammates at Wofford, and just talking to Brennan this morning, there were 5 teammates that ended up around the country. He misses outside. You know, obviously Texas Tech and Iowa, but then Georgia Tech, and Xavier. So the 5 that left Wofford had a pretty good mix. He told some good recruiting stories of all of them. Count goes full on the outside, but just how they were, you know, they'd all kind of sat there. They had a spreadsheet where they were sharing and comparing information about coaches' calls, and you know, they were getting calls like back to back to back on the recruiting trail.
3-2 from Morgan is fouled to the left side.
It was kind of interesting just with the, you know, kind of those that behind the curtain, how the recruiting works. So, you know, basically they was calling this infielder and we don't have any position player money, and then calling this infielder and we've got 50% scholarship. And meanwhile they're comparing notes.
Hopefully that didn't ruffle any feathers, right? Hester draws the walk. Pitch was low, so a leadoff walk in the inning for the Red Raiders in the third. And so what happened in the second, Morgan followed it up with another walk. Don't want to do that again with the 2-hitter in Harrelson. He takes a first pitch strike at the knees.
That was a more competitive at-bat from Marcus, though. The 3 that led off the second inning were a little bit more sprayed and all kind of back-to-back.
Nothing in 1 pitch on its way home. Floats outside. 1-1.
Marcus has really tried to work the outside part of the plate. Hasn't been able to, you know, it still kind of just hangs in that right-handed batter's box. Hasn't been able to bring it back in and really get command of it.
Check on the runner at first, and a poor throw gets away from DeRiggi.
Got a chance.
Honar picks it up, doesn't throw it to second, and Hester Slides in there. I think we're actually fortunate there the way it bounced, because I believe it hit the first base coach and kind of died instead of going into the corner and really getting away. That's how it appears to me. Honar picked it up and he maybe had a chance. It would have taken a quick and accurate throw. So a runner at second now with nobody out. Counts 1-1. Morgan comes set with the sign and the pitch. Outside, ball 2. I don't know if this is by design that Morgan is going on the outside away from left-handed hitters, but we've got a big enough sample size now where the Red Raider hitters are not swinging at the outside pitch, and it's not called a strike, so something's got to give here. 2-1 pitch from Morgan, on the ground, foul to the left side.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the, and that pitch is outside. It's not even a matter of, boy, he should be calling it a strike. He's missing outside, at least on that one. He's maybe missed in the zone up on a couple of them, but he's going to have to make an adjustment. Coach McGrath will have to make an adjustment in how he calls it.
2-2 is low. Moss blocks it. Good job by the Hawkeye backstop. It's 3-2. Nobody out in the bottom of the third. Hawks up 4-1.
But you don't really want to fool around here and give this middle of the order, put the middle of the order in a position to tie the game already.
Focus on this pitch. The 3-2 is low. Ball 4. So back-to-back walks to start the third, just like started the second. And that'll get that activity in the Iowa bullpen up and going. Dangerous hitter with Bazell now.
And we've talked through the weekend, he's really dangerous if you get behind. If he can sit fastball, then he really turns into a hitter. So you need to get ahead, command the zone.
First pitch to him is a called strike on the outside corner.
Good pitch there from Marcus as he broke it across. So now we've got the crowd more involved.
Bazell drives this to center. Huckstorf sprinting forward, still running. He's got it for the first out of the inning. On the run, Huckstorf makes the play. No advancement by the runners at first nor second.
Really good breaking ball there from Morgan. Got it on the outside corner of the plate to the right-hander. Kind of hit it off the cap, and nice job by Huck. Come charging in to make the catch. Base runners kind of stayed put. Didn't really get too far out of whack to give him a chance to get anybody else out.
It's Austin Green now, swinging at the first pitch and missing. 0-1. Green walked to lead off the second.
Well, that's one of those. I'm sure that their plan is much like the Hawkeye batting plan is, and so just even the good hitters on the other team lose discipline every now and again.
There we get the outside corner, a called strike. It's 0-2. Morgan in a good spot here. Let's take it to him.
It's amazing how you can get that strike zone expanded just a touch by the umpire when you're hitting it more often.
Right.
And it's not that it's wildly different, just you get the call.
0-2 is sliced down the line and left. It'll drop in front of Wilmus. One run is in for Texas Tech.
We got the runners behind.
And the 2 runners over towards second. Seegers has got it. They throw it to DeRiggi now and threw it away. And so now another run is on its way home. They'll slam on the brakes, keep him at third. Runners on the corners now, and Brennan DeRiggi is down just off the bag at first. Looks like he's injured. Runners on the corners, time has been called. One run is in for Texas Tech. It's 4-2, and we're going to come out and check on Brennan DeRiggi.
I'm going to hope that he just kind of took a shoulder in the midsection there and got some wind knocked out of him.
Well, we threw the ball in from left to Seegers at short. Texas Tech's batter, Green, he rounded first and went to second. They already had a runner at second in Harrelson, and so then Green had to run back to first. Seegers, he pump faked, and he never threw it to first until the very end. And by that time, it was a poor throw over to first that got away from DeRiggi. Green and DeRiggi collided, and now we're checking on Brennan. Looks like upper body a little bit.
Really wanted to.
Seager's got to hold on to that ball right there, or throw it sooner.
Michael needed to make the throw right away. You've got the runner dead. Go ahead and take the out. But he was more worried about the runner going from second to third than he was getting the runner out, because that runner has no place to go. He has to go back to first. He's out. You just make the throw, make a good throw. He gets tagged out.
And Michael was worried that on that throw, because he was over towards the third base side of shortstop, he was kind of worried, okay, if I throw this over to first, then that runner from second's going to go to third. Well, he ends up there anyway with the late and low throw.
And you'd rather he goes to third with 2 out.
Right, yeah. It totally takes away the sac fly, the ground ball, all that stuff. And now
you've got him, but now you're in a little bit of a bind, and he's going to have to pitch to the best hitter in the Tech lineup.
So Harrelson winds up at third after all that. Green's still at first. A run scores in Hester. It's 4-2 in the bottom of the third.
And kind of lost in that really nice piece of hitting from Green as he stuck with the pitch, kind of stuck his bat out, flared it out into left field, and found turf. So nice job by him to get the single and start the chaos.
Runners on the corners with 1 out. Here's Cash. First pitch from Morgan, way up and in. Ball 1.
It's all right. Now you just buckle up and get through it here.
Next one to Cash. Drilled to deep right. This is trouble. It is gone. Texas Tech has the lead. That got out of here in a hurry, and it's 5-4.
Breaking ball down low, inner half of the plate. Stuck with it and just drove it. Line drive. Line drive home run there.
He's hurting us this weekend.
Yeah, he's the one that's he's the one that broke the engineering building by saving the scoreboard yesterday when he hit that home run.
Started over again with Brome. First pitch strike on the outside corner. Red Raiders lead 5-4 in the bottom of the third. Brome pops this up left side. Wilmus fading over towards the line. He's under it. He's got it for the second out of the inning.
Now you have to still keep the momentum and the energy up. I know you just had your balloon popped a little bit, but you've been all over Robinson as a unit hitting. You've scored in every inning so far. Again, kind of like we said the other day or yesterday, this game isn't going to end 5-4. So
Hudson White's the hitter. First pitch strike. Yeah, it'll be another challenge. Now the Hawks have had the lead the whole time, and just give it up kind of on one swing there hurts quite a bit. The 0-1 to White, fouled back. 0-2. Plenty of time to work with, and a challenge now for the Hawkeye hitters to respond. But to only be through 3 and giving up 5 runs, you're just curious how long Marcus will be in there, and to turn things over to the bullpen. 0-2 pitch from Morgan is way outside, ball 1.
The thing that I've seen this weekend that I haven't seen as much in the other 2 weekends that I've been along with you is the Hawks have really kind of struggled with the fundamental baseball idea. You know, the little parts of it.
Here's a base hit into the corner and left. Wilmus will cut it off before it gets to the wall. The throw in will keep the runner at first. And so a 2-out single with 2 strikes, too, to keep the inning going. We've kind of alluded to it. This whole weekend has just not really been Hawkeye baseball. Haven't really played Hawkeye baseball.
Well, it's 1-2 there, and Marcus throws the breaking ball right across the middle of the plate, basically, knee high, slightly higher than knee. You miss in the middle of the plate against these guys, and they're going to punish you, whether they're 2 strikes or not.
It's Carter now. First pitch strike on the outside corner.
And so, it's important to execute your closeout pitches, and Iowa just hasn't done that with any consistency so far.
2 down in the bottom of the third. 0-1 pitch to Carter. He taps it foul. It's 0-2. Texas Tech with the 5-4 lead. The Red Raiders just have 3 hits. They've got 2 singles, but the home run did the most damage.
I mean, four walks and a hits batsman is just, again, it's that self-induced, the free bases. If you're going to live in those edges, particularly against a team like this, you're going to get punished, and that's what we've seen this weekend.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Carter. Morgan is set with the sign. He's got it. Here it comes. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again at 1 and 2.
And the reverse of that so far is kind of what's happened with the Hawkeyes. That Hawkeyes have been given. Let me get it pulled up here. I lost it. Hawkeyes have been given 16 free passes coming into today. Just haven't been able to score the runs off of them, like with the 12 walks that Texas Tech has engineered from the Hawks.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Texas Tech has scored 4 in the inning. They lead at 5-4. Pitch from Morgan. This is low, ball 3.
And this is a little bit of what happened with Volker yesterday. Is you kept thinking, okay, you're out of the inning, and the bullpen was a little slow and didn't get going, and then we couldn't close the inning out.
3-2, swing and a miss. Morgan gets the strikeout to end the 3rd, but the Red Raiders take the lead, due in large part to a 3-run home run by Gavin Cash. Texas Tech's up 5-4. We're back after this, listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Now Texas Tech has grabbed the 5-4 lead as we head to the 4th inning. It'll be 5, 6, 7 due up for the Hawkeyes in this half. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Raider Tello will lead things off. The Hawkeyes try to answer. On pace for a high-scoring game in the series finale in Lubbock. Hawks haven't won a game yet. Down here trying to win this one, give us some positive momentum heading back to Iowa City. You've noticed Kyle Robinson, he's on the mound for Texas Tech for his 4th inning of work. First pitch is high to Tello. He's gone away from the windup and now only from the stretch.
5-4. Hawks each team with only 3 hits. So control issues, throwing it around the infield just a little bit. But funny enough, Robinson's done it even with his lack of command. That's just pitch 48 right there is all.
Yeah. Iowa's barreled him up, hit him well, been disciplined. Offensively, the Hawks have been good today. This one to Tello is low and outside. It's 2-1. Just got to keep the foot on the gas offensively and I guess try to make this some sort of track meet, high-scoring contest. 2-1 to Tello. Check swing. Did he go around? They send it down? No, he didn't. 3-1.
Well, if you're the hitters, you know 4 isn't enough. So, you're going to have to keep your aggressiveness because whatever you've done has worked so far, but you're going to have to keep doing more of it and keep putting down good at-bats.
3-1. Raider hits it into left field, base hit. A ground ball in between short and third, and Tello is on to lead off the Hawkeye fourth.
That might be our first ground ball single. You know, they seem
of
to
the weekend.
They seem to have had a million of them, and that might be our first one.
Let's keep it cooking. Here's Chase Mosley. He walked to lead off the second for Iowa.
You know, and it's obviously without Christofferson today, it's going to be important for Hawkeye arms that haven't thrown on the weekend to come through today, because, you know, while 5-4 can't be the final score for Iowa to win, you also don't want, you know, you don't want it to have to be 15-14 either. So
brief mound visit from the pitching coach. Iowa returns home on Wednesday afternoon. It'll be Iowa welcoming St. Thomas. 2:05 first pitch from Dwayne Banks on Wednesday, and then a 3-game series at home against South Dakota State Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Game times are 4:05, 2:05, and 1:05. That's what's due up. The Hawks are home for quite a decent part of the next 3-4 weeks, basically home until Easter, except for a midweek at Illinois State towards the end of March. We got 2 home series coming up, and then the third home series is conference play. It's Maryland, who's predicted to be at the top of the Big Ten. So right away, get into stiff competition when we flip the calendar from March to April. All right, mound visit has concluded. Tello's on first. Mosley is the Hawkeye batter. Top of the fourth inning, Iowa down 5-4. First pitch to Mosley is low, ball 1.
good take there from Chase. I was just kind of chuckling to myself about the mound visit as the umpire went out there. Again, it lasted 20 more seconds after the umpire was there. There was more conversation with him.
I noticed that too. I got a little deeper in reading the schedule than I thought I would have. Mosley has the ability to give the Hawks the lead with one swing of the bat, but we're waiting for the next pitch to him because the pitcher Robinson keeps throwing it over here, worried about Tello stealing second base.
That, and he might be just letting his bullpen get a little looser.
1-0 pitch to Mosley's high and tight, ball 2.
Good take there. Chase had a good at-bat last time, battled from behind in the count. This time he gets to work from a little bit more position of power as a hitter. See if he can do something positive with it.
He'll check on Rader. He dives back in without a tag.
Looking through a window down into the Tech bullpen. It just looks like there's soft toss going on. Nobody's really in a hurry, so I think Robinson's kind of on his own, at least for now.
Let's make them pick up their pace down there. How about that? And another throw over to check on Tello. Rader's getting his diving practice in. He's going to perfect it.
Well, actually, that one, he needs some work on it. That one, his hand stuck about a foot from the bag and kind of bounced up. It's interesting sliding on this turf.
2-0 to Mosley late off that one, and it's a called strike right down the middle.
And it was down on that bottom third of the plate, maybe up a little bit.
2-1, Chase pops it up and out of the stadium straight back. 2-2.
You know, you're a little bit worried about that changeup on 2-0 and swinging right over, and just a good pitch sequencing from Robinson to get back in the count 2-2, and now Chase will have to go back on and be ready.
Robinson set, long pause in the 2-2. That's in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Tello takes off for second, no throw. And Rader is into scoring position, sliding into second base on the low pitch.
That's a great read from Tello, and you could tell he was tired of diving into first base and just wanted to get off there, because if he stays there for another at-bat, they're going to try to pick him off 4 or 5 more times, so he needed to get moving.
He's got his nice white pants all dirtied up now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, pitch to Mosley.
Oof.
Low and in, ball 4. Hawks are threatening in the top of the 4th, trailing 5-4, and Chase draws the walk.
That's a good take there. That ball is close. Good plate discipline, way to stick with it. Took the fastball on the inside corner. Just missed.
That'll bring up Honar. He doubled in the second and did a really good job connecting on one out to right field. That'll be a different pitcher that Sam will see, though, as the Red Raiders are going to go to the bullpen. Top of the 4th inning, Iowa trailing 5-4. Runners on first and second with nobody out. Sam Honar will be the batter. We'll give you the details on the Texas Tech pitcher after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Iowa trailing Texas Tech 5-4 in the top of the 4th. New Red Raider pitcher into the game is Tabor Fast. We'll give you the stats on him in just a second. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, located just south of Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort.
You stole my line.
I took it from you, John.
Golly, step away for just a second.
I'll take the casino one. You can take the rest of them. How about that? All right, new pitcher for Texas Tech is Tabor Fast.
Tabor Fast, 4.09 ERA in his 3 appearances this year, 2 of which were starts. Thrown 11 innings, giving up 10 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned. And just kind of as we've alluded to with all of the Tech pitchers, 7 walks, just 5 strikeouts. So, Hawks, if they can maintain discipline here again, have a chance to kind of keep piling on.
2 on with nobody out. Fast is a left-handed pitcher. First one to Honar is downstairs and outside as well. Third baseman Bazell is playing in, maybe to protect against a bunt possibility if Sam elects to lay one down. 1-0 pitch on its way home. Hodge takes it high and outside, ball 2.
Fast is a freshman. Left-hander, he's going to be around 90, so not overpowering stuff, but lefty on lefty here. Hodge will have to be ready.
Missing outside this time, 3-0. So we knew that Fast was probably going to be the guy that was coming into the game, and so the Hawks are ready for him. He hasn't thrown a strike yet. 3 balls. And the pitch to Honar. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, ball 4. That one skipped to the catcher's mitt.
Yeah, that was the you see that a little bit more in Little League than you do at higher levels.
Yep.
Just, I'm going to show bunt and scare you, and actually kind of worked a little bit. And so see if Ben can have a better at-bat than he had his first time up and drive in some runs.
Yeah, Ben had an opportunity to do just that a moment ago in the second. He comes up with the bases loaded and nobody out. Iowa trailing 5-4. We're in a shootout in West Texas. First pitch to Wilmus. Takes it downstairs. That's 5 straight balls. I think probably red light until you see at least one.
There's I'd be amazed, and unless Ben reads batting practice fastball, I can't picture him swinging here.
Yep, and he takes that one at the knees, 1-1.
He took batting practice fastball, which is fine. I mean, again, make sure he hits it. There's no reason to get fooled anything here. make him throw strikes, and now be ready.
Fast moves out of the windup. The 1-1 gets by the catcher, but there's that backstop that rolls it right back to him, where the catcher just has to turn around to field it like a ground ball, and no advancement by the runners.
Saw a play that was there was one floating on Twitter, I think it was 2 weeks ago, where ball ricochets off the backstop and the catcher actually makes a diving tag of the guy sliding into home. And so, quite a home field advantage, because, you're accustomed to that. And as a base runner, if you're not paying attention, your inclination would be, oh, hey, I can go. Even if you realize you can't go, by now you've got a chance to get picked off back at third base. So good job there from Tello to see it and get back to where he was supposed to be.
Cade Moss is on deck. The 2-1 pitch to Wilmus. High and outside, ball 3. And these have not been particularly close from Fast.
Not overly competitive pitches so far. His batting practice fastball was good. And if you're Ben here, you might sit on that fastball again, and if it's in the zone, drive it.
Yeah, it's not in the zone, though, and it's downstairs, skips to the plate, and we've walked in a run, so we've tied it up at 5. Good job by Ben Wilmus to bring that in. That's 3 straight walks now, and we're tied at 5 in the top of the 4th.
We saw the Hawks play a game with Cade Moss. We've seen it a couple times as the season's gone along. With Fast being all over the planet right now, you really can't do anything like that right now as the pitching coach wanders out now to have a chat with Fast.
This is an opportunity for Iowa. We had it a couple times this weekend, especially in that first game, right off the rip. Bases loaded with less than 2 outs, ended up hitting into a line drive double play that left us with just 1 run out of that situation. Can't score just 1 here.
The key here is to not take a 6-5 lead. It's to take a 10-5 lead.
Something like that.
It is to pile on right now. Take advantage of that they're having trouble. Bail Marcus out. Bail your pitcher out. Turn it over to the bullpen. And now here we got the home plate umpire out there again, who's on the outside of the circle.
Let's get it moving.
It's like he has no authority to actually break up the party here.
Maybe there's a clock these days. I don't know. And then he's looking at it, but
step in front of the pitching coach and stop him talking if that's what you want to do. But
you know what, John? I'm going to have to follow up on this on the rule. Maybe there's a clock for it or something. But I never, and it's happened a couple times this year too. So it's not just a Texas Tech thing down here. But I have not seen these mound visits take this long. We'll have to talk to Coach McGrath about that.
When the umpire heads out to break it up,
you don't want him to ever even get to that point. You see him walking like, oh, you better wrap this up, right?
It usually breaks up prior to that.
First pitch to Moss with the bases loaded is ball 1 down at the shins.
Yeah, right now he can't locate his fastball. And so
it appears to be all he's got.
He hasn't really been able to go back, hasn't tried anything else.
And this one gets by the catcher again, but rolls right back to him. He might have a changeup. He might have a slider or a spinner of some sort, but he hasn't been able to throw the fastball for a strike, and we just haven't seen anything else. It's 2-0 to Moss. I don't know what he'll throw here.
And great news if you're Tech, he's all over the place, but the ball ricochets right back off when it's the fastball, so you don't have to worry about it coming back out to the catcher.
Bases loaded, nobody out. We're tied at 5. Moss lays off this one, but it's on the outside corner. And it's a called strike.
That's not always a pitch you see called a strike when you're, what would that be, 10 of 11 pitches were balls?
First baseman comes in ahead of the bag. 2-1 pitch. That's low, ball 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he thinks is going on right now, because I know Cade's a great bunter, but there's no way I'm squaring to bunt here and actually planning to put it down with just the struggles in the zone.
3-1. Moss drives this to left, right to the left fielder. The runners will tag. First runner is home, and that's Mosley. He tags from third and scores to give Iowa the 6-5 lead. Honar didn't move up from second, really didn't have a chance to, and Wilmus is still at first. So a sacrifice fly gives Iowa the 6-5 lead, courtesy of Cade Moss. Good job there by Cade.
Good at bat from Cade. That was a great throw from Hester. Knew he wasn't gonna be competitive at the plate, so he threw just a strike to third, and Honar wasn't moving. But now you've got to be top of the order has not been its typical self, so you really want to pile on here.
It's Seegers again for the Hawks.
He finally tried an off-speed pitch, couldn't locate it either.
Yeah, everything is low from fast.
Except for when he sends it screaming off the backstop.
Yeah, there's that too. 1-0 pitch to Seegers, squared to bunt, pulled it back low again. 2-0.
Both pitches, for Seegers now on both the first two pitches of the at-bat, he's tried a breaking ball. Good job again. There's no reason right now to go with a real huge green light for a Hawkeye hitter.
Michael is all eyes on this one, and good job there. 3-0.
That ball missed wide, and so you probably see Michael take two here almost.
Yeah, I think you've got a good point there, John. Just opportunity to load the bases again. 3-1 pitch is a called strike. Low and outside corner. If he misses any lower or any more to the outside, one or the other, that's ball 4, but just put it on the corner. Now the count's full.
And I will give umpire Thomas credit. He's called that both times.
We'll get to the bases loaded anyway with
we'll
the
get
walk there.
But yeah, he's again, you talk about you just want a consistent zone, and he's been right on it. And actually, as we're talking about that, all 3 umpires this weekend have done a pretty nice job. We've had a great zone. I know there was some talk about that as we came down here, but they've been very good.
Best ones of the season, I think.
I'd agree.
We've been a part of that. So the bases are loaded once again for the Hawkeyes in the top of the 4th. Iowa leading 6-5, and that was a rather fast appearance and a fast move to the bullpen again for Texas Tech. We'll have a new pitcher coming up right after this pitching change break. The Hawks have the 6-5 lead. It's been a doozy so far in Lubbock in Game 3. 6-5, top of the 4th, bases loaded, 1 out. New Tech pitcher coming up right after this pitching change break. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Well, the Hawkeyes chased Tabor fast out of the game pretty quickly, and the Red Raiders have to go back to the bullpen once again. They'll bring in Andrew Devine.
Andrew Devine's making his 6th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 on the season with a 1.48 ERA. He does have a save. 6 1/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, just 1 run, walked 3, struck out 7. He's going to be in the low 90s, 91, 94. Another one of the Tech pitchers that really likes to lean on his fastball, really going to try to come that way. Last year he actually made 4 starts in 16 appearances, only threw 23 innings though, and struggled just a little bit last year with control as well. In the 25 innings, walked 15. So
just watching him, John, he hasn't really found the strike zone too much in his warm-up tosses. Bases are loaded for Iowa in the top of the 4th with 1 out. Iowa leading 6-5. Devine is a little shorter in stature compared to the pitchers we've seen so far today. Just a crazy line if you look at it. The Hawks have 6 runs on just 4 hits. Iowa's committed 2 errors in the field. Texas Tech on the other side, 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. So a lot of free bases, a lot of walks. Not very clean defense. It's an atypical game as Huckstorf stands in. First pitch from Devine, ground ball to third base. He steps on the bag, throws it to first for the double play. That hurts. Double play ends the inning. And just 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes in the 4th. 6-5, Iowa's regained the lead. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Iowa has regained the lead at 6-5. Red Raiders coming to the plate. Marcus Morgan, he'll come out again for another inning of work.
Getting the lead didn't feel as satisfying as it should have there.
I know we can't get greedy, but sometimes we want to be, right? A little bit. That bases loaded situation and just come away with a couple of runs instead of a lot more than that. If we recap the inning, it was a leadoff single by Tello, and then 3 straight walks, which included walking in a run, and then a sacrifice fly, another walk to reload the bases, and then a double play. That's just unfortunate. Unlucky for Iowa to not be able to find a base hit to bring in more than that. Here's Marcus Morgan dealing his first pitch strike to Tracer Lopez. Hawks up 6-5. As Morgan can pitch with the lead again here. Only 1 run. Only a 1-run lead. Counts 1-1. It'll be 9-1-2 for Texas Tech in the 4th.
So be Marcus's 75th pitch.
Lopez takes this, but a called strike on the outside corner, 1-2.
Haven't had the Captain Obvious moment yet this weekend, but a huge 3 outs here for Marcus to just minimize the bullpen work.
This is fouled back. Just got a piece of it. I think about that for the team perspective, but for Marcus too, right? To just feel a little bit better about his outing. Had a great first inning. Things have gotten away a little bit in the 2nd and the 3rd, but to come out in the 4th and try to get these guys out cleanly would really help him out individually. Counts 2-2.
This was effectively how his Pepperdine outing went too. You know, he got through 2, had a tough 3rd inning.
2-2 is squibbed over to Seegers on a 1-hop. The throw to first is in time. Got him. Lopez tried to slide in. Never understand that maneuver. And Seegers' throw beat him.
I'm not quite sure why you think that diving through the air is somehow going to make you faster than sprinting through the bag. But
because by the time that's all done, that last stride probably covers as much ground as you're diving.
Yeah.
Anyway, not our problem, right?
Exit velocity on that one was 49 miles an hour.
Yeah, that was capped or something right off the end of the bat. Top of the order, and Hester's up now. First pitch from Morgan is high and outside. He's ready with the second one. Here it comes. Outside again, 2-0.
Marcus just he's really tried to live on that outside part of the plate, but really hasn't been able to command it. He's been in the right-hand batter's box as much as he's been on the edge of the plate.
Foul tip on the 2-0 pitch, making it 2-1 now. Hester wanted to swing at it. He tried to hold up and just got a piece of it with a foul ball, 2-1. It'll surprise the Texas Tech hitters if Marcus starts hitting that outside corner, right?
Right, and in that case, Marcus busts him back inside, and that's a good move. But he goes back outside. He floats it high and wide. He hasn't even been close.
Talking with Coach McGrath in pregame, it's about making the pitches competitive, even when you do miss. The 3-1 on its way home. There it is. Called strike on the outside corner. Counts now full. Go get him, Marcus.
Got a good call there. That was kind of that upper left quadrant of the tic-tac-toe board, and he got that call and brought it in just a little bit more toward the lines. Needs to finish here, though.
Full count pitch, fouled to the left side and into the stands.
That's Marcus. 2 strikeouts today. Hasn't been able to.
Something's happened here with the bat. Maybe Hester doesn't care for the bat that he's been using the entire weekend, so he comes over to the dugout to grab a different one. Maybe he broke it.
Though, if I'm hitting the way he's hitting in the weekend and I feel like the bat's out of whack, he's hitting 375, and I'm going to trust him to know right now. So he's kind of got that. He's got that feel and groove.
Let's not make the bat a factor. The 3-2 called, third strike. Got him on the outside corner. There it is. Yes.
Marcus Morgan, that away. Finish it off here.
That's a good time to surprise him with throwing that outside corner strike. Yeah, he got it with 2 strikes.
He got a little friendly call. Went with the fastball, maybe the cutter, left it out on the outer seam and dotted it that time.
First pitch to Harrelson is lined foul to the left side. Good start for Marcus. Now you just feel like Marcus has got a little confidence going just with that one at bat right there.
Well, and he goes right back to the same spot, a little lower, and now Harrelson has to be alive and swing at it because it's all of a sudden it's a strike.
On the ground to Tello. Raider welcomes it in, throws it over to DeRiggi, and it's a 1-2-3 inning in the 4th. The Hawks hold the lead. 6-5 headed to the 5th. Try to add to it coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Welcome back to a chilly Lubbock, Texas this afternoon. A happy Sunday to you all. Iowa leading Texas Tech 6-5 in the top of the 5th. Guys trying to add to their lead. They've gotten deep into the Texas Tech bullpen now this afternoon.
The guy just won the race for Raising Cane. I'm in.
Ooh, that's one of your favorite spots, isn't it, John?
I would not turn down a solid chicken tender like that.
We've got one by the hotel. You haven't stopped by it yet, have you?
I've not walked over there. We've walked past it a couple times. But
we've walked about everywhere around downtown Lubbock, haven't we?
Everywhere we felt safe, we walked to.
It's Brennan DeRiggi who will lead things off for Iowa. He's 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. First pitch is just high and outside, ball 1. I will say campus is really nice. I spend about every morning going for a walk around campus. We're near the indoor track and training facility. That's a spectacular facility over there. 1-0 pitch to DeRiggi is a called strike on the outside corner. The indoor track facility, which is just beyond the left field wall, we can see it from here, is in one of the end zones, basically, of the football stadium for Texas Tech. 1-1 to DeRiggi, base hit up the middle. There you go, Big Rig. He's got a base hit to lead off the 5th.
Wow, that south end zone, they're all torn up on the south end zone, doing some new stuff to it. But yeah, the buildings here are all you really can't tell how old they are. They're all kind of this sandstone brown, and need a little bit of just Red Raider trim or something. To jazz it up a little bit. But yeah, what a fantastic campus that. The part I've seen as I've wandered around.
I think they're celebrating their 100th year of existence, I guess you say, or That's a first pitch strike way on the inside corner to Anthony. Yeah, there we go with that.
We've extended the strike zone here a little bit. So, again, that's just an adjustment you'll have to make as a hitter.
DeRiggi's on first. The 0-1 to Anthony. He fouls it off the end of the bat. And it's 0-2. That came in very slow.
Yeah, 72-mile-an-hour breaking ball there, and that's, Devine works off his fastball. He's going to go fastball, 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 and then now that he's ahead, now's when you're going to have to be ready for some of the other stuff.
72 is tough to hit. If you're not expecting it, goes back with it basically again. 71, swing and a miss. Anthony couldn't time it up, and he's out number 1 in the 5th.
I mean, that's, if you see that fastball in a place you like on that first pitch, that's where you're really going to want to jump on it, because obviously, although if you start to get ready, it's just a big looping curveball. It's a chance to drive it somewhere.
Make sure that DeRiggi's not going anywhere, so they throw it over to first. And the thing with that is Devine's move to home doesn't slow down just because the pitch is slower, right? He keeps everything the same pace and speed. As the first pitch to Tello is a nice fastball called strike. So he goes from 91 all the way down to 71. I mean, and if you're not changing your mechanics or the speed of your body headed towards home, and all of a sudden that ball comes out 20 miles per hour less, well, that's tough.
That's where you've got to see it in his hand, because obviously he's going to hold the curveball a little different.
Tello takes another one, 0-2.
And that pitch is really good. And if you're Tello there, you saw how he worked Anthony, busted him inside with the fastball, and then he came with 2 slow benders. Well, you kind of get fooled there looking for the slow bender.
There is the bender in the dirt. Raiders swung at that one and missed it. He's out number 2.
That's just good sequencing and a good adjustment from Devine. He went fastball, curveball to Anthony. Came back, goes fastball to Tello, and shows him the curveball in the same viewing slot, and then breaks off, and he's got no chance.
First pitch to Chase Mosley is low, ball 1. 2 down in the Hawkeye 5th. Iowa's up 6-5. Runner on first is DeRiggi.
Yeah, with no real energetic movement, I think Marcus's quick inning will get him out there for the 5th. Good eye.
Yep, low again to Mosley, 2-0. Chase has done an outstanding job. He's technically doesn't have an official at bat as he's walked twice, but he does have a run scored. Nobody's really given Chase anything to hit today.
Well, he's done it 2 different ways. He's done it from behind in the count and ahead in the count.
This is on the ground to third, picked up by the third baseman Bazell. Poor throw over to first, but a good hang and scoop by Cash to get out of the inning. Chase puts it in play, but is ultimately out over here at first. So to the bottom of the 5th we go. Iowa 6, Texas Tech 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
John Evans, John Leo in the broadcast booth in Lubbock. Bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa up 6-5. The Hawks will go to the bullpen. We'll go with Luke Llewellyn.
Louis 1-0 on the year. This will be his 4th appearance. He's thrown 3 innings, given up a hit, walked 3, struck out 3. Opponents hitting just 111 off of him. But this will be his first weekend appearance, right?
I'd have to go back and look. I could pull that up.
Feels like we've had midweeks out of Louis, but not, although he only played 2 midweek games, so he would have had to throw him somewhere else.
Well, he comes in going against 3, 4, 5, Bazell, Green, and Cash. So right into the fire right away here in the 5th.
And Louis got a little bit different, delivery. Comes right over the top, almost that 12 o'clock noon, right up high. Got a good snap on the breaking ball, and a good fastball that'll pop up into the low 90s.
Bazell will kick things off. Let's see, pulling up Llewellyn's stats here in just a minute, his game-by-game stats. First pitch is low and outside, ball 1. So 4th appearance of the season.
Yes.
Yeah, he pitched against Quinnipiac and then Loris and Co. So he did pitch in Florida.
That's why I didn't know I wasn't there.
Yeah, you weren't there. I'm even having a hard time remembering that he pitched down in Florida, but I suppose he did. He struck out the side against Co. I'll trust the stats. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch from Llewellyn. Popped up right side, out of play, and foul.
Sam's going to be offended that you think somehow he got Louis into a game that he didn't play in.
Well, Sam's pretty sharp. He got it right. He technically got the win, the 10-0 win over Quinnipiac. So.
Oh, that's right, because I was hassling him for vulturing that win out of there.
Right. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Llewellyn, the tall righty, is ready in the pitch. Check swing. I think he went around. Oh, they said no. 2-2.
He's also been consistent, because if you're the first 2 that he hasn't called, that one's kind of in that same place.
Good pitch from Llewellyn. He really snapped off that breaking ball.
Yeah, threw the 85-mile-an-hour one, buried it right in the ground. And
2-2. On the ground to the right side, Honar gives chase, slides. He's got it. Throw to Derigi. Got him. Out number 1.
Good play there by Sam. Ball wasn't right at him. Had to show some range. Made that play a couple times this weekend. He did that yesterday too, I think it was.
Good start for Llewellyn.
Yeah, and again, it's you hear it all the time. It's one of the things that Coach McGrath has been most proud of is the way the team dominates the strike zone early in counts, and Louis did a good job there early.
Missed this time with a breaking ball that was low. It's Austin Green now. He's been a thorn in the Hawkeyes side. He walked in the 2nd, he singled in a run, and also scored in the 3rd. Well and set, 1-0 pitch is just low. Went back to the breaking ball, 2-0.
Luke's always out of the stretch as well. Kind of that reliever life, I imagine.
Yeah. Goes back to the breaking ball, and it's a called strike on the outside corner. He got that one, and it's 2-1. Be interesting to see how long Llewellyn goes if things go the right way. How many innings he does get today. He's off to a good start. 2 balls and a strike to Green. That's low, and Moss will block it. 3-1.
Just overthrew that fastball a little bit, spiked it in the ground. Yeah, in the last year and a half, you really haven't seen Louis stretch out to 2 or 3 innings, but with Christofferson out today, it'd be a good number to see.
The 3-1. Just outside ball 4 with the curveball and didn't quite get the call. So Green walks, and here's Cash, who hit the home run his last time up to give Texas Tech the lead that they had then. The Hawks have it back right now, 6-5.
Yeah, that ball was just a little bit higher than the 2-0 pitch that he called a strike, but really right on the edge, just like Marcus was trying to play out there on the edges.
First pitch from Llewellyn. He challenges Cash with a fastball, and it's hit foul to the left side and into the stands.
Yeah, got that fastball up and in, but in a place where Cash where it looked good to him.
And that's a straight challenge pitch right there, because if he can turn on that, it's trouble. But Louis wins that battle. No balls and a strike. The next pitch, that's low. Gets away from Moss briefly, but no runners advancing. It's 1-1.
When you throw that first pitch, I'm not going to miss my spot. We talked about it. It's that confidence of I'm going to hit my spot.
1-1 from Llewellyn is low. Ball 2. And I know that this is a good hitter, but the mentality that Iowa has, the philosophy is that our best is good enough to win in these situations. Llewellyn come home with a 2-1. Drops low. Ball 3.
And Luke's come at him with fastballs on all 4 pitches.
He's not missing by much either. I know that one was pretty low, but he's right around. Texas Tech has been patient with Llewellyn. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch popped up on the infield, maybe getting out to shallow left. Raider Tello near the line. He looks up. He's got it as it started to fade away from him. Out number 2. That was close. Almost a snow cone catch right there.
A little bit of a challenge on the catch. Again, the wind's playing not as heavy as it's been the first 2 days, but still playing a little bit of havoc and blowing the exact opposite direction. But
that one started headed towards the line, and that's where Raider was moving, and then it ended up very close to where Seegers plays it short.
Yeah, right in that short third hole.
2 down in the bottom of the 5th. Runner on first. First pitch is laced into center. Huckstorf gives chase. He dropped it. He dove and he dropped it. Here comes the throw into second. It'll be runners on the corners with 2 outs for Texas Tech in the 5th. Great effort by Huckstorf out there in center. He dove, got a glove on it, but couldn't catch it.
That's a ball. If you ask Huck about when we're on the bus, he's going to tell you he catches 98 out of 100 times. He was right on it, right in front of him.
He dove and had to reach back for it, almost like he maybe didn't need to dive. But
yeah, it almost had a little bit of a little slice to move away from him, and so he overcommitted a little bit. But see if Louis can pick him up now.
2 down, runners on the corners. First pitch to Hudson White is a called strike, 0-1. White is 1 for 2 today. Fielder's choice in the 2nd, single in the 3rd.
Yeah, he's had a good weekend here too. Just a couple hits, but been on base a bunch, and so be important for Louis to go get him.
The 0-1 pitch is just inside. 1-1.
Or not.
That one looked good.
That pitch.
Boy, that's a pitch that's almost unhittable.
Well, and that pitch has been, if that's a left-handed hitter, it's been a strike all day long.
The 1-1 is a called strike that time. He had White fooled. He was leaning, didn't even swing at it. It's 1-2. Come on, Louis. Let's take care of him right here.
Yeah, Tech fans probably have that's that high curveball that he hasn't really called a ton of. So
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Llewellyn's got the sign. The pitch popped up, foul, out of play.
Louis doubled him up, and White did a really nice job. Stayed on that one. I suppose if you look like you fool a guy down to a knee, you go ahead and go right back to it and see if you can get him. But now your pitch bucket's pretty open here for Llewellyn. See what he goes to.
Comes set. The 1-2 feels it, deals it, just high. And it's 2-2. White kind of ducked out of the way of that one to change the visual of the zone.
Yeah, he got fooled, and it was high, but as a hitter, then you're trying to make yourself as small as you can and make sure that it doesn't look like a strike at all.
2-2, got him! Yes! Swing and a miss, down he goes.
Luke Llewellyn battles back, after tripling him up with those high curveballs up at his eyes that he could see, gave him a fastball up in that spot and blew it right past him.
The Red Raiders strand a couple of runners. We've played 5 in Lubbock. It's Iowa 6, Texas Tech 5. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our Our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Seven, 8, 9 due up for the Hawkeyes in the sixth. Iowa clinging to a one-run lead. It'll be Honar, Wilmus, and Moss trying to add to it. Right here, let's go, John. Let's get a couple more runs.
Clinging, we're commanding a one-run lead.
How about that?
Commanding a lead.
It feels pretty good right now. Feel a little bit better if we could keep adding to it. The pitching by Luke Llewell in that inning was really outstanding.
For the most part, got ahead, stayed ahead, really owned the zone. Did a pretty good job when he got behind, battling back, but really worked it. Worked around us with the walk and the single, and so kind of kept his business.
The pitcher is Andrew Devine. Fires a first pitch ball to Sam Honar. Honar doubled and walked. It's his line today. Very patiently waiting for Devine to throw him a strike, and he hasn't done so yet. It's 2-0.
And Devine came in after kind of spraying it all over the place with his warm-up pitches. Did a really nice job getting around, but then now
Sam whips this foul to the left side and out of play. 2-1.
That low fastball went right down to it. That's in Sam's happy spot.
He has crushed pitches that are low. They might be even out of the zone, and Sam hammers them. 2-1. That one's high. He's not going to swing at that one. He don't like that one anyway.
Yeah, there's no. A lot of times you try to challenge hitters up eye high so they can see it and kind of get them excited about it. That is just not the place that excites Sam.
3 balls, 1 strike to lead off the sixth. Devine is set. Out of the windup, the pitch on its way home. Swing and a miss. Sam just missed that one. 3-2.
Might have expanded the zone just a little bit, but saw something he liked, and again, took a good aggressive swing. That's the part you want to, if you're going to swing 3-1, swing like you mean it.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Honar goes down on strikes. Again, going after that low and outside one.
And based on how the strike zone's expanded a little bit, he probably gets punched out. So it's a good pitch. It's just really well executed by Devine to hit his spots those last 2 times. Really places that Honar would have kind of had to go back to his approach that he had a little bit last weekend, where he was taking those balls the opposite way.
Wilmus squares to bunt, pulls it back, called strike on the outer portion of the plate. That'll get the Red Raider infield thinking a bit.
Ben's checking with the umpire. It might have been a touch wide, but disrupted his zone view.
And he got started on the 0-1, laid off, but it's a slow curveball that is a strike. It's 0-2 now to Wilmus.
So now he's giving you 2 benders here. So which one do you want to fight off, and which one do you want to sit on?
0-2, that's in the dirt. Good job by Ben to lay off.
I mean, I think you almost have to sit fastball and then try to just fight off the curveball, because with a 20-mile-an-hour difference, I don't think you can be sitting curveball and catch up at all to the fastball.
You have to be really choked up on the bat. The 1-2, Wilmus, he fouls it off, stays alive. That was that fastball right there.
Jumped right back to it, and a lot of times you see the 10-mile-an-hour difference. And I just have to think that there's got to be something that you hope the Hawkeye hitters can see out of the hand, because with that much difference, you wouldn't think it's coming in exactly the same slot.
1-2 pitch was a fastball that Ben did not swing at. It was inside, ball 2.
He dotted the spot that he's been calling, and so Wilmus catches a break. See if he can take advantage.
Probably got a swing at this one, but he doesn't because it's way low and outside for ball 3. If that's any closer to the zone, I don't know. You're gonna have to.
Well, we did see that umpire Friday night in one of those
New Orleans
series in New Orleans punch a guy out on that one, but he's not umpiring the rest of the weekend. So
taken off the assignment. Something going on there. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out to Ben Wilmus in the top of the 6th. Iowa leading 6-5. I thought we ran out of time on the pitch clock there, but they reset it for him, like pumping up the play clock in football. Ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. That one is low.
Nice at bat, Wilmer.
Good job, Ben. That curveball bounced. I think it might have been in the green turf in front of the plate.
Yeah, so that's
so unless Ben wants to be like Vlad Guerrero and hit it on the come up after off the dirt, he's going to just take first base.
I don't like Ben's power on the one hopper.
I think that's to be saved for Vlad, right?
Yeah, just get to first and call it good.
I'll see if Cade can move him around. He'll try a pickoff move. Wilmus is back in there all right.
Unlike some of the other pitchers that Tech sent to the mound this weekend, maybe a little bit slower to the plate. Divine, with being a little bit shorter guy, is a little bit quicker to the plate, so he'll be tougher to run on.
First pitch to Moss is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Now, that being said, if you can pick and run on a 71-mile-an-hour curveball, life's going to be a lot easier.
Yeah. We'll see. Wilmus with a decent lead to the cut of the grass here at first. The 0-1 pitch. Nope, not quite. They'll check on Ben at first. Defensively, Tech not giving up any doubles. Their infielder, third baseman, is playing near the line because their left fielder is way off the line. If Cade can hit one of those hooking, I know I always go with the hypothetical.
Little loopers.
If you could put it somewhere, like Cade has a ton of control over that, but if he could put one over the third baseman's head into the corner, he swings at this one, line drive into center, right to the center fielder. Good connection from Cade, but the center fielder, Carter, is there for out number 2.
Yeah, really hit that one hard, right on the button, right back up the box, just to a perfectly positioned center fielder.
Top of the order in Seegers. He's been on twice today. Doesn't have a hit. He was hit by a pitch in the first. He walked in the 4th, grounded out in the 3rd.
Ben with the speed at first base, Michael handles the bat well, and maybe it's a way to kind of get him into a better funk of, maybe you put some hit and run action here. Divine's been a little bit closer to the plate, so you might feel a little bit better doing it than you would have with the other 2 pitchers.
Wilmus with a large lead at first. Here's the pitch to Seegers, squared to bunt, pulled it back. It was a called strike. In the low and outside corner.
Ooh. All right. Fair enough.
One of these times, Seegers is going to lay that bunt down. I don't know if he had any intention of actually bunting that one, but one of these times he's going to do it, and he's got the speed to capitalize. No balls and a strike. With 2 down, the pitch to Seegers. He does square to bunt, pulled it back again, and it's 0-2. I'm not sure if there's a miscommunication going on right now or if Michael just doesn't like these pitches enough to bunt them.
Well, that was and again, with 2 outs, you're bunting for a hit.
Right.
And so shows early, but that one was a very buntable pitch. Down low, outside part of the plate.
0-2 pitch, outside, ball 1.
Good fastball there. Spotted it up outside. Almost another one of those pitch out without being a pitch out.
Seegers back in the box. The 1-2, Wilmus takes off. This is lined into left field. It is fair inside the line. Wilmus rounding third. He's headed home. He'll score. score on the double from Seegers. Yes!
Hawks put Wilmer in motion and hit. Cade Moss didn't hit the spot you wanted, but Michael Seegers did. Just kind of golfed one out down the line, looped it over Bazel's head at third, and with Nolan Hester all the way kind of shaded toward left center field, that was down for an easy double. And with Wilmus's speed and being on the move, he scored easily as the Hawks extend the lead.
Great job, Michael Seegers. Do that with 2 strikes and 2 outs. That's Hawkeye baseball right there at 7-5. Here's Huckstorf now. First pitch to him is in the dirt, ball 1.
And that was a 70-mile-an-hour curveball, just down and almost out of the zone. Probably going to get punched out if you take it, though, and he golfs it out there. Just way to stick with it and get it in play.
1-0 is a called strike to Huckstorf. That's just a really good pitch from Devine, low and outside corner, and that came in hot, too. So that'd be a tough play for a tough pitch for Huckstorf to hit anywhere. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Hawks up by 2 in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch to Huckstorf. Swing, and he just got a piece of it and fouled it straight down. 1-2. Kyle swinging for the fences right there.
I got that one off Hudson White a little bit, too. He's shaking it off pretty well, though. He's still kind of feeling the effect a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Huckstorf.
Ooh.
High chopper, third base side. Bazel charges, takes a funny hop.
No.
Seegers rounds third. He's headed for home. Here's the throw, and he's out. It took a funny hop on the third baseman, Bazel. Everybody was going to be safe. Seegers rounded third hard and went all the way home, and he was out at the plate. Hawks get 1 run in the top of the 6th. It's 7-5. And Luke Llewellyn will come back to the mound for the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
Iowa adding to their lead in the top of the 6th, 7-5. The Hawks on top. And Texas Tech will come to the box with 8-9-1. Carter, Lopez, and Hester. Before we get there, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Llewellyn did a nice job for Iowa in the 5th, holding this Texas Tech lineup to a big fat 0. He's going to have to do it again with Iowa up by 2. And a good part of the order for the Red Raiders, even though we said it's 8-9-1. I mean, it's led off by Dylan Carter, who had a really good game on Friday. Tracer Lopez behind him, and then Hester at the top of the order. Iowa's had opportunities to break this game open, just haven't quite yet, John.
Yeah, that one, you could see Michael was full go, and you could see it was a bad plan from where we were sitting. Again, love the aggressiveness, but now 2 Hawkeye runners thrown out at home plate in the game.
First pitch was high and outside. This one is hit deep to center. Huckstorf going back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Dylan Carter crushes it to deep center, and Tech is within 1.
I don't know who he irritated to be in the 8th spot, but boy, does he hit well there.
He has been the Hawkeye crusher this weekend.
3rd home run on the weekend. I told you on Friday he was working his way to Big 12 hitter of the week.
I don't know much else about their conference, but man, I tell you, Carter has been phenomenal. It's 7-6 now. First pitch from Llewellyn is bunted right back to him. Louis got it. Throw to first in time to retire Lopez.
Nice fastball over to first from Louis. Powered it right over the top and gunned him down. Good play.
Good job there by Llewellyn to kind of bounce back after that, giving up that home run, and to execute the next pitch and the fielding element as well.
And a good play from Lopez. Everybody's kind of still buzzing around. You got a bunch of stuff going on. You see if the Hawkeyes are paying attention or if they're back on their heels.
Bottom of the 6th, Iowa up 7-6. Here's Nolan Hester. First pitch floats high, ball 1.
Hawks were able to punch Hester out last time feels like he's been on the bases most all weekend.
Swings and misses at this one. He was late on that one from Llewellyn.
Yeah, good 92-mile-an-hour fastball, right? Basically center, so challenge accepted and challenge 1 from Llewellyn that time.
Next one is high, ball 2. Hester today is 0 for 2. That does include a strikeout. He did walk and score in the 3rd, which was Texas Tech's big inning. They scored 4 in that one.
So they didn't everyone?
Felt like it. 2 balls and a strike. Good pitch from Llewellyn. A high strike call, 2-2.
Good battle back there from Louis after being down 2-1. He's been kind of on the backside of the count here every time. See if he can jump ahead here.
Llewellyn comes set. The 2-2, feels it, deals it, swing and a miss. Got him.
Got kind of, the nice part is now, after the bunt out, now the strikeout, you've kind of settled the crowd back down. So it could have snowballed if that bunt goes and they get a single, or bobble it any way that he gets on base. You could have really felt the energy start to turn here, but Louis done a nice job of patting it back down.
Harrelson stands in, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Llewellyn, called strike outside corner. 0-1 start on the Texas Tech freshman right fielder. From Warner Robins, Georgia. You see, they usually produce a Little League team, right?
Wasn't there a Little League World Series team a while back? Uh-oh.
He shoots this one down the left field line. Get foul. It is foul, just barely. Oh, that was close. And it'll be 0-2. Tim Tadlock, the head coach at the third baseline, he's discussing with the third base umpire, A.J. Wendell. If he's certain that ball was foul, A.J. says, yep, it was, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, I think it's more negotiation at this point. It's just laying groundwork for the next call, because that ball was...
It was close. It was foul, but it was close.
Not by much, but it did slice foul.
0-2 from Louis. Swing and a miss. Burned him. Ho-ho!
94 miles an hour from Louis.
And after giving up the leadoff home run to Dylan Carter, Luke Llewellyn goes back-to-back with strikeouts to end the 6th. All right, to the 7th we go. Iowa 7, Texas Tech 6. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Top of the 7th, Iowa leading Texas Tech 7-6. The Red Raiders will go back to their bullpen. New pitcher is Jace Lopez.
4.26 ERA on the season. He's 1-0 with a save. This will be his 6th appearance. 6 1/3 innings, giving up 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. Struck out 9, and unlike the other Tech pitchers we've described today, just walked 1.
There you go. Well, throw some strikes and give the Hawkeye hitters a chance to put the ball in play.
Opponents do hit .310 against him, so he's going to bring it up there. Going to be right around 90 plus or minus a little bit. Does have a curveball, does have a changeup. Last year in 8 appearances for the Red Raiders, a 14-14 ERA in 7 innings pitched. So a guy that Hawkeyes probably should see pretty well and have a chance to get after.
And that's what these hitters want to do. They want to hit. They don't want – I always probably think that it's harder to hit when somebody's all over the place.
Correct.
Right? 'Cause if you know a guy's going to throw you a strike eventually, and at this level, it's likely that they'll get you one. But sometimes a pitcher's just off and they're not able to find the zone. It almost makes it harder to hit. DeRiggi will lead things off, taking the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner.
Well, think about what the Hawks did to Riley Cooper against of LSU, and think about what Brody Brecht did against LSU. Brody was kind of a little bit of all over that game, but when he came to the zone, they couldn't hit him. Riley Cooper, swing and a miss there from Brennan. A really nice pitcher, but he was around the zone. Hawks were ready. Hawks could see the ball well, and they knocked him all over the ballpark.
Right. Great example. No balls and 2 strikes to DeRiggi. He singled in the 5th, struck out his first 2 times today. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is on its way home. Outside, ball 1. Iowa 7-6 in the top of the 7th. Trying to win the final game of the series. Dropped the first 2. 1-2 to DeRiggi is high, ball 2. Got St. Thomas coming to town on Wednesday afternoon.
Might be warm-ish.
Yeah, something like that in the 40s.
2 o'clock game, you said.
Yes, 2 o'clock. Hopefully that's the warmest part of the day. 2-2 pitch to DeRiggi is high again, 3-2. I can't wait for us to get to the late spring, early summer in eastern Iowa. It's hard to beat, just generally speaking, but get those first warm days of spring. Those are really super in Iowa City. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to DeRiggi. On the ground, right back to the pitcher. He knocked it down. It gets away from him. DeRiggi is running hard. He's safe at first.
That's Brennan both times. His line drive single was right back up the box, too. That one he sent it off. Lopez actually got his glove on it, so it didn't ricochet off of him. He was able to get his glove up, but he couldn't corral it. Ball rolled far enough away from him then. DeRiggi, for a big man, has shown pretty good wheels. We've kind of joked about that a couple times with teams keeping him close, and then he goes off and steals a base. Well, that time beats it out as ball ricochets off, gets the infield single.
Iowa up to 8 hits now. Here's Keaton Anthony. A 9th hit would be nice. Here's the first pitch to Anthony. A strike at the knees.
Yeah, Keaton's just had a hard time finding a rhythm this weekend.
Texas Tech pitchers must have a pretty good scout on him.
Yeah, maybe just pressing just a touch.
Lopez has got the sign. The 0-1 pitch is low. Gets away from the catcher. DeRiggi takes off for second. Here's the throw. Safe at second.
Really good read there again. we've talked about it, how the first two nights, Texas Tech, if you gave points for aggressiveness, Texas Tech certainly won those on the base paths. Hawkeyes, even with a couple runners thrown out at the plate, have really started trying to take it to make the Red Raiders make plays.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Anthony. High, ball 2.
Good take there. Now he's got it back into a hitter's count. See if he can find one he likes and get the Hawks their run back.
7-6 game. Getting into the late innings. Getting a bit tense. 2-1 to Anthony. Line drive to center. Right to Carter, who's got it. 1 down. He crushed that one.
The Hawks have done that a couple times now. Really hit solid line drives, but unfortunately right at Dylan Carter.
You just feel for Anthony right there, because that was probably his best swing of the weekend.
And sometimes that happens. Sometimes you cap it and you find a hole somewhere, and when you didn't hit it very well.
It all evens out. Here's Tello. First pitch to him. On the ground to the shortstop. Picked up there. He'll chase back to Riggy and then throw it across to first. 2 down for the Hawkeyes in the 7th.
And just kind of getting back to Keaton for just a second, that's where you have to trust your process. You can't let one weekend send you off of what you do and what you do well, because, you know, again, some of these balls you've hit hard and you've made outs, and you know, you hate it. It's terrible because, you know, every hitter wants to hit 1,000, but that's just not the way it works.
2 outs. Deriggy on second. First pitch to Mosley is a called strike. Started with an off speed. Chase didn't like it, but it's a strike. He'll wait for a better pitch now.
Good breaking ball there from Lopez. He's been, again, kind of what the stats show. He's really commanded the strike zone, been right around. Hawkeyes are going to have to find some holes.
0-1 to Chase is low. Ball 1.
Good block there from Hudson White again. I don't think you can let you can't let the curveball bounce off the backstop and expect that ricochet, right. But you can do the fastball.
Count is even at 1. Pitch to Mosley. Swing and a miss. Good, healthy cut. That one was a bit low, though, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, kind of went fishing after that fastball down low and had good movement on it. So, I mean, it dropped a couple inches there and had some good sweep to it. So, he had a good ride on it.
Lopez looks in for the sign from White. He's got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Long pause in the pitch. That's high, ball 2.
Good take there, but, you know, again, kind of that waste pitch that you just, no great purpose. Throw it up high, but again, maybe you change the eye line. Now you throw the breaking ball away, and Chase will swing over it if you're Lopez.
The 2-2, that's high again, ball 3.
Instead, he throws the breaking ball in the same tunnel, and he's able to lay off of it. Now you've got it back in your favor. You know, line drive in the grass with 2 outs. It probably scores Riggs from second, so stick with it here. Keep your good at bat.
He'll be going on contact if Chase can make it. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Fouled back. Iowa's got Obermueller, I believe, warming up in the bullpen. But Llewellyn has done a nice job. See if Luke comes out in the bottom of the 7th, or if the Hawks go with Obi. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Hawks up 7-6.
Well, his changeup is fast, and so not quite the change of speed the last pitcher had.
Pitch to Mosley.
Ooh.
Called 3rd strike. Went with a breaking ball that was a fine pitch from Lopez, and it rings up Mosley. Hawks get a base runner, but no runs. Bottom of the 7th. We'll stretch things out. Iowa 7, Texas Tech 6. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Luke Llewellyn retakes the mound for his third inning of work, with the Hawks leading 7-6 as we head to the bottom of the seventh inning. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and a Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. 3-4-5 will wander up to the plate for the Red Raiders. Kevin Bazell up first. After having a solid weekend to start, Hawks have held him in check today. Bazell's 0 for 3. See what Llewellyn can do with him here. First pitch is a breaking ball. It's across for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, Llewellyn has earned another inning of work and has been very effective out of the Hawkeye bullpen today. Did give up a home run in the last inning, but Iowa leading 7-6 in the bottom of the seventh. This one's trouble. Left fielder going back, and it's gone, and we are tied. A towering home run for Kevin Bazell.
Kind of hoping he hit that off the end of the bat. It didn't sound like it was crushed, but it was crushed enough in this ballpark.
You know, you just look out there and the wind has totally died. If the wind were still a factor, maybe it knocks it down, keeps it in here. That ball creeped over the fence in left, and we're tied at 7.
You know, that's you're ahead in the count, and then when you miss right center. And boy, it's they punish you for center misses.
It's Austin Green now. First pitch from Llewellyn is high and outside.
So now this is where you've got to be. You've just got to buckle back in here, make a good pitch. You don't have to overthrow anything. Just come back and hit your spot.
This is popped up on the infield. Tello comes towards the mound. Now angles back to his left. It's DeRiggi who's on the mound, and he's got it. Oh, that was close.
Wow,
almost tripped over the little spike pad on the backside of the mound.
Yeah, you've got a spike pad, a rosin bag. You got a lot of action going on there, and I love what Llewellyn did. He just ran off the mound. You know,
way out of there.
We've seen, we saw Brody make an acrobatic catch yesterday. Luke wanted no part of that, and Coach Heller's coming out, and we will have a change as we get to the left-handed hitting part of their lineup.
All tied at 7, like the early going of a first quarter of a football game. It's the bottom of the 7th inning. Texas Tech and Iowa knotted up at 7. The Hawks go to the bullpen. Good job by Luke Llewellyn to come in for the Hawks. We'll see a new Iowa pitcher coming up after this pitching change break. Listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, Start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Pitching change for Iowa in the bottom of the 7th, all tied up with Texas Tech at 7. The Hawkeyes will turn to Cade Obermuller.
Hello, freshman. What a spot for Cade. The electric left-hander making his 4th appearance. He's got a start, thrown 5 innings on the year, given up a hit, 1 run. It was not earned. He's walked 2 and struck out 9. And boy, does Cade have some kind of stuff for the left-hander. It'll just be, we talked a lot about the mental approach with some of the other pitchers. You know, how locked in is he for this spot? Because he's going to come in and face right away Gavin Cash.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Cash.
Yes, and Cash has been a good hitter for Texas Tech this weekend, all season as well. Hit a home run earlier in the game in the 3rd. So now it really gets tense, tied at 7 in the 7th. Iowa trying to get a win down here in Lubbock. 17-5 and 8-3 losses this weekend. Obermuller, the lefty. He's ready. First pitch to Cash is outside, ball 1.
Yeah.
The slider that started on the outside corner and kept going. We've got time called now as the third base umpire is coming to have a word with Obermuller.
So, yeah, this will bring pitching coach McGrath and Coach Heller out to say, what are you talking to my guy for? While they're having their chat, quick close the book on Llewellyn. 2 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, walked a guy, struck out 3. Unfortunately, 2 of the 3 hits were solo home runs, and so.
Aside from those, they are what they are, but man, Luke was really good, except for those 2 solo homers.
He made 2 mistakes and unfortunately paid for them.
1-0 pitch from Obermuller is low, 2-0.
Not by much. Boy, that one's been in and out of the strike zone of this umpire today. So
now Obermuller will go out of the stretch for the 2-0 pitch. Been in the windup before. This one goes to the backstop, 3-0. Not sure why he switched to the stretch at that moment in the middle of an at-bat, but might have thrown him off a bit as he whipped that past Moss. Now it's 3-0 with 1 out. 1 out. 1 out.
But again, you wonder what the umpire said to him. There might have been some movement of how he was breaking his, whether he broke his hands, some movement he was making in the windup that the third base umpire didn't like.
3-0 is swung on and fouled back to the net, 3-1.
That's when they know they trust you as a hitter, when it's 3-0, 7-7, bottom of the 7th, and you've got a green light.
Yes.
Come on, Cade, go get him.
Yeah, he's got some work to do. Counts 3-1. He's got the sign. Deep breath in the pitch. That's low, ball 4.
It's like we'll have a pinch hitter here. We'll go back to one of the guys that hit on Friday night.
Yeah, this looks to be Woodcocks.
It's 267 on the year. Does have 3 home runs, but also has 10 strikeouts. So chance that Cade can go get him, but he's going to have to find the zone and attack it here.
He is a right-handed hitter. Obermuller with that nasty delivery from the left side. Ground ball could really be beneficial for Iowa. We're tied at 7 in the bottom of the 7th. Obermuller's set. First pitch to Woodcocks is outside, ball 1.
Just steering his breaking ball a little bit, not really letting it go. He's got to trust himself in this spot.
Short lead at first, not much of one at all. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch is high, ball 2. Keaton Anthony getting loose in the Hawkeye bullpen down and left. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Texas Tech has tied it in this inning. Cade's ready with the 2-0. Here it comes. Fouled back, 2-1.
Attacked the zone fastball, and he got it in the outer half, so he got it away. Didn't just concede to the hitter, and was able to get it off the barrel of Woodcock's bat.
Still that short lead at first. 2 balls and a strike with 1 down in the 7th. The pitch from Obermueller. Called strike. Great pitch there from Obermueller.
Right on the inside half there. Really sent him in there. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Got it back to even it up at 2-2 now.
Try to bury that slider, or you go back with the fastball here?
Fastball's been his best pitch. I try to keep it down in the zone, maybe on the outer half.
2-2 from Cade, and he hit him with the slider.
He went with your plan. I like mine better.
Yeah, he threw it just too far inside, and it got him in the foot. And so now runners on first and second with 1 out, and it's Hudson White.
Coach McGrath will come out and try to settle the freshman down. Heart disease is the leading cause of death for men and women in the United States. Don't let any heart condition go unnoticed or undiagnosed. Whether it's a routine checkup or a complex procedure, you want expert care from specialists who know your heart condition inside and out. University of Iowa Heart and Vascular Center advanced trained cardiologists use state-of-the-art diagnostic tools and offer highly advanced, minimally invasive treatment options. It's heart care that doesn't only change lives, it saves them. Make an appointment today at uihc.org/HVC or call 319-356-3102.
Mound visit wraps up. Bottom of the 7th. Tied at 7. Red Raiders have a couple of runners on with 1 out. It's Hudson White, who is 1 for 3 today. Does have an RBI.
Really a simple equation right now for Cade. You've got to attack the strike zone. You've got to make him beat you. If Hudson White's better than you today, great, but you got to go make him earn it.
First pitch from Obermueller, called strike at the knees. That's a good start from Cade.
That is. Might have caught a break on a low outside part, but good frame job there by Cade Moss to bring it up in the zone.
Let's get a ground ball here. 0-1 pitch from Obermueller. There's a ground ball foul to the third base side.
You really need to be more specific.
Yeah.
Ground ball right to Tello. Ground ball right to Seegers. Either way, that'll work.
Yeah, maybe could go for a strikeout here out of the Cade combo. Obermueller looks in for the sign. He's got it. The 0-2 from one Cade to another is high. Ball 1.
Really put something extra on that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Just got underneath it a little bit and shot it up in the zone. Good job by Cade Moss to keep it corralled.
Well, that was the chase pitch, and it missed. So the 1-2 from Obermueller is on its way home. Tapped foul to the third base side once again.
This is it's an interesting spot for Obermueller's learning curve too. You know,
Sure.
I mean, you got to keep making these progressions. You got to put yourself into this fire, and in this case, you want to get yourself out of it now.
The 1-2 is high. Ball 2. Seen this a couple of times today with getting ahead 0-2 on batters and then sort of having them come back
Yeah,
into 2-2.
And, you know, it's really not even being too fine right now. He's missed.
And the batter has taken too much time, and he's out. Oh. So the batter in the box took too much time to get in it. His 20 seconds expired, and that's a strike. And so when that happens with 2 strikes, he's out.
So the batter has 5 seconds to get in the box. 20-second pitch count. He's got to be in the box, ready to go by 15. He was not. Let's just say I'm amazed that got called here in that spot.
I don't know if the fans recognize what just happened there because they're not as upset, but
it took a minute for him to figure it out. There was a small smattering of boos, but wow, what a spot that was.
So now 2 outs, runners on first and second. Here's Carter. He homered his last time up. First pitch is inside. Ball 1. Hawks, that is a break there. Hawks catch a break. Now got to get out of this inning. Bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, Cade still needs to buckle back in here. It's about strikes. It's about getting ahead. This hitter's obviously proven to be wildly dangerous this weekend.
The 1-0, called strike outside corner.
You know, might have fooled him there because that's almost a center, and 81 mile an hour center could get sent for a ride here if you're not careful. So good job. He kept him off balance. Now see what he comes back with.
Cade comes set. He's got the 1-1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
93 mile an hour heat right past him.
Come on, Cade. Just one more here.
Know your role, Freshie. Go get him.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Cade Obermuller puts him in the book. What a comeback there. Rocky start, but oh boy, was that good.
Totally fooled. We've played 7 in Lubbock. We're tied at 7. Hawkeye bats coming to the plate right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win, catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Tied at 7, the Hawkeyes coming to the plate.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
All right, Lopez returns to the mound for Texas Tech. Hawks have 8 hits and 7 runs. Texas Tech with 6 hits and 7 runs. And it'll be 7, 8, 9 due up for the Hawks.
Great job there from Obermuller, the walk, the hit batter, and a couple strikeouts ends the inning.
First pitch to Honar, swing and a miss, a little bit off balance there, 0-1. Yep, great job from Cade to hold Texas Tech with just the 1 run in the inning.
Good fastball there from Lopez, outer part of the plate. Got it past Honar. Sam will have to be ready now. Ooh.
Pitch is inside, 1-1.
Ish.
Close, close.
Flashing a graphic on the ESPN Plus. Iowa leadoff 5 for 7. Texas Tech leadoff 4 for 7. So first guy of the inning has really done a good job.
Sam just missed that one. Really hung the breaking ball and couldn't connect.
Really did. 81-mile-an-hour bender up high, out over the plate. But just missed Sam's bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes to lead off the Hawkeye 8th. Lopez ready in the pitch. Popped up foul, out of play to the left side.
Good job there. Went back to the same pitch, but sent it kind of out of the zone that time, so Sam had to go protect and get a piece of it to keep his at-bat alive.
A lot of room in the right center gap for Sam. But with a 1-2 count, it'd have to be a perfect pitch for him to drive it there. He's got to protect the plate. 1-2, fouled back. Good battle from Honar here.
Another good one. Pitch up in the zone. May or may not be a strike. It certainly is kind of within the tic-tac-toe board, but those high strikes don't always get called. But the last thing you want to do to lead off the 8th inning is get punched out on a borderline pitch.
Lopez looks into his catcher. He's got the sign that he likes. This next one, swing and a miss. Chased a pitch downstairs. Honar's out number 1.
Yeah, that was that changeup. Again, the changeup is really firm from Lopez. The upper 90 fastball, and then throws a mid 80, or I'm sorry, 91, 92 fastball, 93 fastball, and then throws that changeup in the 85, 86, 87 range. So not quite as dramatic as some of the others, but still hard to see and adjust to.
It's Ben Wilmus' turn now. And Lopez will start him with a breaking ball called strike on the inside corner. We're tied at 7 in the top of the 8th.
Must respect the heck out of Wilmus because they keep starting him with breaking balls and kind of giving him a steady diet that way.
Ben is 0 for 1 today, but he's walked twice. He's going to have to protect here, down in the count 0-2. He went off speed first, then to that fastball.
Yeah, now you've got the whole books open. Ben will have to be ready and be on top of it here for a good at bat.
Choked up on the bat. Shorten it, make it a quicker swing. The 0-2 is high. Ball 1.
Good hold there. You could see he was ready to go, held off on it.
Green, green, red.
Yep, he had a lot of green in him and then held up. Now have to be ready. Got that 92-mile-an-hour fastball eye high. Watch for the breaking ball here.
1 ball, 2 strike pitch from Lopez is low. Ball 2.
Yeah, that was that firm changeup down low.
And even Texas Tech does it a little bit too. They get ahead on our hitters 0-2 and then let Iowa fight back to a 2-2. Wilmus is in that spot here with 1 out. Bases are empty. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Lopez.
Oh.
Called third strike. Breaking ball that floated in at 81, right-ish. Yeah, looked out. Your stat tracker there says outside a bit, but yeah, it looked pretty good from up here.
See if Cade can get us started here in the 8th.
2 down, and here is Moss. First pitch to Moss. Outside, ball 1.
Action down in the Tech bullpen. There's not a whole lot going on. Jacob Henderson's walking back to the Iowa dugout.
Evening the count now, 1-1 is Lopez to Moss. Yeah, we saw Henderson out there in that Iowa bullpen, but it looks like Keaton Anthony's the guy throwing out there.
Yeah, I would guess that if Obi needs any help, I would guess it's going to be Keaton.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Pitch to Moss. That's low, ball 2. Seegers is on deck. When Texas Tech comes to the plate in the bottom of the 8th, it'll be 9-1-2 for them.
And Lopez really acts as another leadoff hitter, so that not a real huge drop off there.
Lopez missing again to Moss. It's 3-1. Stay scrappy in there, Cade. He might give you something good in this spot.
I don't know if Cade's got home run power, but I wouldn't mind seeing one.
The 3-1 swung on and missed, 3-2.
Good pitch there. Fastball that was down in the zone, so he threw a strike, but he didn't completely give in to him, and Cade was just a little out in front and over the top of it.
All right, can the Hawks extend the inning? Lopez is bent over, and now he's got the sign. Takes a deep breath. The 3-2 to Moss. Fouled off the hand, straight back.
Good piece of hitting there from Cade as he threw that changeup that just kind of floated right in there. Cade stuck with it, was able to foul it back over the stands here and get another chance.
(3-2) to Moss. Ground ball to the shortstop. Scooped up with the glove hand, thrown over to first, and it's in time for the third out of the inning. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the eighth. Got to hold them here. All tied at 7. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Lubbock, Texas. We're coming right down to it, tied at 7 in the bottom of the 8th.
Are we having fun yet?
If we haven't had much fun this weekend, I don't know what it'll take to get there other than, you know, a couple of wins. The games haven't gone Iowa's way, but to be in a raucous environment, you feel the stakes a bit higher this weekend. It's had the feel of a postseason type of deal, and see if Iowa can't come out on top of this one. All tied at 7.
This was the effort that Coach Heller wanted. I mean, good fight, good at-bats for the most part. I mean, yeah, sure, you make outs because the other team's good, and they're trying to get you out. That's the way it happens. But Iowa's been able to string things together. They've gotten enough pitching to get them through, and we'll have a pinch hitter here to lead off the 8th.
Yeah, it won't be Tracer Lopez. It'll be Zach Vuletich, right-handed hitter, as Obermuller hurls the first one right by him, 0-1.
Vuletich, 8 at-bats on the season, does have 3 hits. He's done a good job at the plate. Cade with a good 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Again, just trying to avoid the lefty-on-lefty matchup in this case.
Nothing in one pitch to Vuletich is high.
That was Cade hit his spot there. Cade Moss put the strike zone up or put the mid up a little bit higher, wanted it high and away. Might have dotted the corner, but again, you're not going to get that outside strike very often.
1-1 is popped up, straight back. Moss will give it a look, but it's going to get into the stands.
Ooh, boy, don't duck.
1-2.
Keep your eye on it. Get crowned with that, by the way.
It's just, I don't know, so many people, you know, that fraying is that saying and phrase is heads up, and everybody goes heads down, really.
Yeah, that's you track it. I know it's about to hit me. At the very least, notice it and move. But
landed right next to somebody.
Yeah, to just kind of curl up, that's bad news.
1-2 from Obermuller is down low, ball 2. Pretty good crowd on hand for a Sunday afternoon. The crowd was better yesterday, but this crowd is probably better than Friday nights.
Agreed.
They're about the same, I guess, but yesterday's crowd a little bit more raucous. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller is ready. The pitch is hit high to left center, but not very deep. Left fielder Wilmus is underneath it, and he's got it, 1 away.
Yesterday you had the super windy, but you had 80, 85 degrees. Today, my watch has got it. We're up to 63 now, so we've snuck up the right direction.
Just that little bit of, at least from where we're at, just a bit of a chill in the air. Not typically what you'd expect down in Texas, but
I'm not sure any of our listeners back home in Iowa are going to care about the little chill that we're feeling at 64 degrees.
Sometimes we forget. Top of the order, it's Nolan Hester. First pitch strike from Obermueller.
Great pitch there from Obi. Fastball, outer half of the plate. Hester's not happy, but it was right there.
Hester's had a rough day. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. 0-1 pitch is hit foul off of the head coach Tadlock down there at third. It's 0-2.
Really didn't even try that hard to get out of the way.
I don't know if he didn't see it or what.
Yeah, it kind of came. I think maybe he thought it was going to slice off of him, and then it kind of stayed on him and said, well, yeah, that's pretty much going to get me now. I'm going to wear it.
0 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller is ready out of the stretch. The pitch. Ooh, just high.
Ish.
That's a great pitch from Cade. I'm not sure how Hester didn't swing at that.
96-mile-an-hour fastball, and he just painted the outer half.
Didn't get the call. It's 1-2. Here's the next pitch. Ooh, just got a piece of it and fouled it back. Cade went with the slider there.
Good piece of hitting there from Hester. As you go from that 96-mile-an-hour dart on the outside half of the plate to 84-mile-an-hour breaking ball that's curling right in on just inside your hands.
Ready for the next pitch. Here it comes. It hit him. Hit him on the right thigh. Thought we had him a couple of pitches ago, John.
Well, now you got to make that not hurt. I mean, as much as I want to be mad about it, you got to let it go and get an out here. Actually, get 2 outs here.
Brings up the 2-hitter in Harrelson. He walked and scored in the 3rd. We're tied at 7 in the bottom of the 8th. Another all left-handed matchup. Runner takes off for second. Pitches high. Throw down to second.
Got him.
Is in time. Got him. Ho-ho. It's Moss to Seegers.
It's all right. He never should have been there in the first place.
That's when one of those high pitches pays off. It wasn't a design pitch out. Maybe it was, but it was high. Moss popped up, threw it dart right down to second.
Yeah, the throw was up toward first base. Great job by Seegers chasing it down, and then it really wasn't even a close play at all.
1-0 pitch to Harrelson. That's outside. It is 2-0. Hell, he just hit his spot. Looked good from up here, but we're down the first base line a little bit. Thought we were going to see a called strike, but didn't get it. It's 2-0.
Love to see Obi battle back here. You don't want to mess around and bring Bazell up this inning.
The 2-0 is high, ball 3.
He's painting the zone. He's all over it. Just not quite what this umpire wants to see right now.
There it is. That's on the upper and outer portion of the plate. 3-1.
I'll just make a good pitch here. Get into the dugout. Let's score a run on the top of the 9th. Or 6.
Something to break the tie at least. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch to Harrelson. Grounded foul past the third base coach's box. A nice job by Obermueller to bring it back.
Coach Tadlock didn't want any part of that one.
That one had a little bit more zip to it. It happened to Coach Heller last weekend, and He took one off the foot. He thought he could have hopped it. He was disappointed in himself. He was talking about it a few days later after the fact. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Obermueller. Swing and a miss. Got him.
Got a baby.
And Obermueller with a strikeout to send us to the 9th. We're tied at 7. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
To the top of the 9th we go. We're tied at 7. Texas Tech will go with a new pitcher to face the Hawks in the 9th. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. We'll see a tall lefty. It'll be Ryan Free into the game for the Red Raiders. We've already seen him this weekend.
Free picked up the win Friday night, threw a couple innings against the Hawks, gave up a hit, did strike out 4 though, so was very effective on the season. 4.15 ERA. He is 1-0. That was his first win. This will be appearance number 6 for him. 8 2/3 innings, 6 hits allowed, 5 runs, 4 earned. Walked 3, struck out 14. So they're bringing their control guys in now. Yep. Lopez did a really nice job kind of limiting Hawkeye bats and opportunities there. And we'll see if Iowa learned anything in the approach here, bringing up the top of the order here in the 9th inning.
Feels like almost a start to the game, only you're not playing a full 9 innings. You might just be playing 1 at this point. When you get Seegers to lead it off and find a way to get on, Michael, and use that speed on the base paths. We've been aggressive all day, but now you don't want to be overly aggressive and try to stretch things too far. Just find a way to get on. In the top of the 9th, we're tied at 7. First pitch to Seegers. Breaking ball downstairs, ball 1.
We had a stretch where this umpire's strike zone in the middle of the innings kind of expanded out a little bit. It was more of a pitcher zone. It's really shrunk up here a little bit.
1-0 to the Hawkeye shortstop. That's inside, ball 2. Rather outside, ball 2.
Yeah, with Michael's patience, I'd be a little surprised unless he gets one he really, really enjoys.
The pitch from Free, there it is, called strike down the heart of the plate, 2-1.
Yeah, that ball's outer-ish.
See if Michael takes a hack at this one. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and fouled it back into the glove, 2-2.
Yeah, that's the pitch that Tech hitters haven't missed today. The 90-mile-an-hour fastball center. Actually, haven't missed it all weekend, but see if Michael can bounce back here. Good job by Free to even the count at 2.
Next one on its way home, fouled back. Good job by Michael. That was a hard pitch in there at 92. Just had to get a piece of it and stay alive.
Yeah, Free's going to bring it there in the low 90s. So, hard throwing left-hander. But got to be ready. He still has a couple other pitches he can come with, and that good dispersion and speeds as well.
Out of the stretch, the 2-2. That's low and in, ball 3. That was a sharp breaking ball there.
Take that off the shoe top, man.
Yeah, it's close.
Easy for me to say. I'm not the one that's going to get hit by it.
Yeah, I think it just wasn't low enough. 3 balls, 2 strikes to start the 9th. The pitch. Called third strike. Michael had tossed his bat and was jogging down to first, and he gets rung up for out number 1.
Right on that upper level strike zone. I mean, you see it sometimes, but I know why Michael would think not, but it's a pretty good pitch on a 3-2 pitch in the 9th inning.
Well, with 1 out, it's Kyle Huckstorf's turn. He's 3 for 4 today. A triple would give him the cycle. First pitch to him. He lays off, and it's a ball.
I don't know. I mean, they've had a couple triples. I think for him to get a triple, that right fielder's shallow. If he could just kind of slide one right out to right center field, that's where it's coming from.
Work to hitters count at 2-0, and you look at how Texas Tech is aligned defensively. There is a gap in right center. The outfielders are playing shallow. The center fielder, pretty shallow. Third baseman is hugging the line, so nothing down the line on the ground. 2-0 pitch to Huck is at the knees, called strike, 2-1.
The right fielder is right, kind of a little shallow and kind of over here. So, a power alley to right center. Got some green grass. Line drive and roll all the way out to the Amigos sign, and we could run for a while.
Maybe a bad angle or two. 2-1 to Huckstorf is low, but called a strike. 2-2. Shake it off, Kyle. Here we go.
He's got to get in the box here. We've seen he'll get punched out.
2 balls, 2 strikes. With 1 out, bases empty in the 9th, tied at 7. Pitch to Huckstorf on the ground to the left side. Shortstop bobbled it off the backhand of his glove. Huckstorf rounds first. He's headed for second. It's a lazy play by the shortstop, and Huckstorf is safe at second.
Taking advantage of him, just made the error, and he compounded the error by being angry and lazy. And Huckstorf never stopped running and beats it out and gets into second with a head-first slide. Awesome job there by Huck to not give up the play, not hang his head that he was mad, just to go get after it. And that's the new shortstop. That's McGar. Couldn't handle it, and the Hawks are in business here now.
Yeah, it trickled into shallow left, and McGar just kind of jogged after it. So now Huckstorf's on second. With 1 out in the 9th, tied at 7. Here's Brennan Durigge. First pitch to Durigge, called strike, outside corner. It's 0-1. Here we go, Brennan. This is a big moment early in his Hawkeye career.
Durigge struggled with just a little bit with left-handers this weekend, so hopefully he can find Free's number here.
Get Huckstorf over to third. 0-1 pitch is high, ball 1.
I'm getting greedy. Forget third, man.
One step at a time.
And if you're thinking games, this isn't really, especially with a left-handed hitter, not a place you're going to run.
No, I just don't want to get aggressive and make a mistake. 1-1, Durigge hits it. Yes! Base hit into right. Huckstorf rounds third. Here he comes. Here comes the throw. It's late, and the Hawks have the lead. Yes!
Brennan Durigge, that a baby. Huckstorf flying around. Durigge comes through with the rope to right field.
The seasoned vet has done it and given Iowa the 8-7 lead in the 9th. Look at this line for Durigge today. He struck out in the first, struck out in the third, and then single, RBI single now to give Iowa the lead.
What a rocket there. The funny thing for me is Tadlock will go take a walk and we'll see a new pitcher.
Slow walk to the mound. That'll be it for Free. Iowa's got the 8-7 lead. We'll take a pitching change break. Iowa trying to add to it. Not done yet in the top of the 9th. Hawks are up by 1. Back after this pitching change break, you're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Iowa has gained the lead in the ninth inning. It's 8-7. The Red Raiders go with a pitching change. They'll go to Josh Sanders, making his 7th appearance. That would be the team leading 7th appearance. He's got a 3.24 ERA over 8 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 6 runs, all of them earned. 6 runs, only 3 of them earned. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, giving up 6 hits. Opponents are hitting 188 against him, but they've hit 3 home runs, and a home run threat, and Keaton Anthony will get the first Hawkeye look at this new Texas Tech pitcher.
And another one that we saw the other night, pitched a relatively clean inning the other night, but a little bit of a lower arm slot as he brings it in, but does bring it kind of in the low 90s again. A lot of different pitches. Kind of talked about DeRiggi's base running speed. Sanders is slow to the plate, but I'd be amazed if the Hawks ran any sort of straight steal here with Keaton Anthony at the plate. At least let him get a swing and see what happens.
Yep, just put the ball in play and figure it out from there. You got Raider Tello on deck. 1 out in the Iowa ninth. The Hawks have pushed across 1, courtesy of the Brennan DeRiggi RBI single. First pitch to Anthony is low, ball 1.
Hawks have really done a good job today as a hitting core of sticking to the plan. Obviously, there have been some mistakes here and there, but as a whole, really done exactly what we heard they wanted to do today.
1-0 is hit on the ground to third and through. Past the third baseman, but it barely gets to the outfield. It actually stays on the infield, and it's an error probably. That's got to be an error, I think, on the third baseman. Anthony is on. DeRiggi's at second.
Yeah, and you've seen both Tech fielders here in this inning. In that case, Bazell had a chance to go get in front of it and short hop it there. Instead, he tried to backhand short hop it, which
tough.
One of the toughest play to imagine, and they did roll it up as an error, but Hawks have a chance here for Raider Tello.
Iowa up 8-7. Here's Tello. Runners on first and second and 1 out. First pitch from Sanders. Breaking ball low, ball 1. I thought for a moment that ground ball to third from Anthony was going to hit off the bag, and maybe the third baseman thought that too, because he just never really had a good feel for it on the backhand attempt.
And, Bazell, we've talked about it. He's been fantastic fielding this weekend where we thought they maybe had some holes. He hasn't been one of them, but tough play there that he couldn't make.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Good hard cut from Tello, and he just missed it.
Boy, you start off with a 70-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch, and then you get the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. That's that'll change your ignition switch.
Counts even at 1. Sanders, the tall righty's ready. Here's the pitch. That's low. Good job, Raider Tello. Don't swing at that one. 2-1.
He splits the middle. He's 3 pitches, 70, 80, 90.
Boom.
Let's see Raider turn on 1. You've got the call ready, right?
1 step at a time. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch to Tello. Outside, ball 3. Get on any way you can right here, Raider. Chase Mosley's on deck.
We know what Chase can do with the bases loaded.
He's one of the Hawkeyes to have a grand slam this year. He's in the on-deck circle. It would require Raider Tello to get on base. The 3-1. Ooh, that was ball 4, and he swung at it. 3-2 now.
All right, find your discipline again. You swung at one you shouldn't have, but that's all right. It was an aggressive swing. You thought you had a beat on it. Pick your spot and drive one somewhere, Raider.
Sanders is ready. The 3-2 to Tello. On the ground to the right side. Past a diving first baseman. Gloved by the second baseman. No play. They'll hold DeRiggi at third. The bases will be loaded.
Coach Heller put on the full-on stop, and I think if he could have tackled DeRiggi coming around, he might have. And I'm not sure what that one will be. That was another play it kind of felt like he should have made.
Now the first baseman dove to his right, ricocheted off his glove. The second baseman went to pick it up. He couldn't. He wouldn't have to play anyway.
No, because actually the pitcher thought that it was going to get through, and so he was going to back up home plate, and so he was not going to be in any position at all to cover first base.
It is a single. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's Chase Mosley. Come on, Chase, break this baby open. The Hawks are up 8-7 in the 9th. Infield will come in for Texas Tech.
Clock is ticking right now.
Clock is ticking. They're asking for time, and they get it granted to them with 2 seconds on the pitch clock. Drive one, Chase.
Yeah, Coach Heller just gave him the drive it out there sign, and that's, the good hitters, you talk about the different approaches. It happened after Iowa hit way too many fly balls against Sam Houston. They really worked on hitting the line drives again. And Chase is one of those guys that if Chase hits a line drive, that's when good things can happen. That's when it can turn into that home run because he's hit a line drive. If he goes and tries to hit a bunch of home runs, that's just not going to pan out very well.
Middle infield is not in on the grass, but they're playing a little closer to the bag. Corners are in. First pitch to Mosley.
Oh!
Crushed it. Deep right center. Get going, baby. It is off the wall. One hopping the wall. 1 run is in. Make it 2. Ha-ha! An RBI. 2 RBI. Double. Chase Mosley. Yes!
What a pitch there. Chase just sat on the fastball. Sanders put it on the outside part of the plate. Oh, sorry, we've got a guy down. The outfielder's still down out there. Made a great diving effort. I believe that's
Mosley crushed that, though. You were saying, John, that got off the bat hot to the deepest part of the park, too. He really could have taken that out of here anywhere else but to right center.
Yeah, almost anywhere else that ball goes, but yeah, I believe that's Carter that's still down. Made a great effort trying to make a diving play on that. Couldn't quite come up with it and give Mosley the 2 RBI double, and the Hawks are still in business.
Hawks up 10-7, putting 3 on the board in the 9th, and the ballpark's starting to empty out a bit. Can't be done here, though. Sam Honar got to keep it going. A couple of errors in the inning for Texas Tech has really cost them, and now the Hawks have taken advantage of it.
Yeah, it's what's been missing this weekend really is, Texas Tech walked 12 Hawkeye hitters Friday night, and the Hawkeyes really couldn't punish the Red Raiders for that. You come back around now and didn't quite get the same free opportunities yesterday, but couldn't do the damage to it, and now, here picking up and getting a couple errors and really making Tech pay for that.
Still tending to Carter out there in right center field.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
He's up and walking around out there in right center.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, again, he just a tremendous effort as he went full extension, full layout to try to limit the run damage that was going to happen. Obviously, it was going to be a sacrifice fly one way or the other, even if he makes a ridiculous catch. But he's had such a great series, and hate to see it. It looks
he
like
might
he's
be coming out of the game.
Yeah.
He's walking from right center towards the Texas Tech dugout below us. So the Red Raiders will have to make a substitution. With Iowa now leading 10-7. The Chase Mosley 2 RBI double to the right center wall. That hit off the wall in the air. That didn't bounce and then hit the wall. That hit the wall on its way down. We haven't seen anybody for Texas Tech run out there. They're going to need another outfielder. Who's it going to be? And they can get him out there anytime now.
Have you seen Coach Tadlock? He doesn't ever really seem to be in a rush with anything.
Yeah, obviously you hope that Carter's okay and you respect him taking his time in. They try and...
I think he's kind of holding his left hand and wrist, so hopefully that's...
Pay attention to their injury report in the coming weeks.
Because he's a right-handed thrower, so that'd be glove hand. You know, you could dove for enough balls and kind of caught my glove sliding.
Sure.
That weird things can happen that way. But
I'll send somebody out there now. It'll be
Jarrett Curtis.
Yep, Jarrett Curtis. We saw him pinch hit the other day. And he'll head out to center now. All right, runners on second and third for Iowa. One down in the ninth. Hawks have played at 3 to take the 10-7 lead.
Yeah, so now if you're Sam Honar, you got to flip that switch back on. You know, you got to be ready to go here. Get back in so that when it gets to the bottom of your funnel, you're ready to go because you've still got a couple runners out there and we'll make a change.
And after all that, we'll have a pitching change. So Texas Tech will change their pitcher now. Plenty of time to think about it. And they'll make the call to the pen. We'll take a break. We'll get you the information on the new Texas Tech pitcher after this. Hawks are up 10-7 in the ninth. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
New pitcher into the game for Texas Tech. It is
Damian Bravo.
Yeah, Damian Bravo. Do I see him? Okay, I do see him on the stat list. What do we got on Bravo, John?
1-0 on the season, 2.45 ERA. This will be his 5th appearance, 3 2/3 innings. That's interesting. You got 2.45 ERA, 3 2/3 innings. You have yet to give up a hit this season. Given up 1 earned run, walked 5, struck out 6.
All right, he's a tall righty. Texas Tech has quite a few tall right-handed pitchers we've noticed on the final day down here in Lubbock.
We have seen Bravo. Bravo came in as a pinch hitter on Friday night.
I saw him up here in the offensive stats. You know, we've got our sheet of paper that's broken up. The top half of the paper is the offensive batting stats, and the bottom is the pitching. And I knew I saw him up top, but I couldn't find him in the pitching stats.
Yeah, he's gonna throw the fastball right around 90, and so nothing that the Hawkeyes haven't seen before. They'll just have to be ready. And
Honar, first pitch, check swing. The home plate umpire will say that he went around. Runners on second and third. And the infield is in for Texas Tech. Iowa leading 10-7 in the ninth.
And then I was just about to say, and be aware that he's probably not going to be in the zone.
Yeah, with all those walks. Nothing in one pitch to Honar. On the ground to the right side. Second baseman's got it. He's coming home with it. We've got Tello in a pickle. Tello will run back to third, and he's tagged out there. We'll just trade places, really, as the Hawks will have Mosley at third, and Honar does the smart thing and gets to second with 2 outs.
Hawks had the contact play on there, and I mean, honestly, why wouldn't you? With the way that Tech has fielded so far, make sure they can catch it and throw it to a different base. But came up with it there. Tello backpedaled. I'm actually surprised. There was no reason for the catcher to make that throw. Just run him all the way back to Mosley. You only open yourself up for risk there, but we'll see what Petey can do here, pinch hitting for Wilmer.
It is Sam Peterson. He'll come up with a runner on second and a runner on third. 2 outs. Hawks up by 3 in the 9th.
I mean, you'd like to think that Cade or Keaton will close it out with 3-run lead, but I would not be disappointed to see 2 more come across.
Right. First pitch to Petey is in the dirt and outside as well. Ball 1. That was close to a couple of pitches that Sam swung at yesterday. Good to see him lay off today. New day.
Well, and keep in mind here, too, a flat fastball off the backstop is probably not necessarily a run, but
it's off limits.
That breaking ball might be.
1-0 to Petey is low and outside. Again, ball 2.
This is probably a pretty good test for Petey. He had some good at-bats before, and then by the end of yesterday looked just a little bit lost. So, just to show the coaches, hey, I'm back. It was just a blip. Here I am. I'm ready to go.
Check swing on the 2-0. He went around 2-1. The home plate umpire said he went around. The first base umpire said no.
Wow. What a call there.
So it's 2-1.
And that's from a consistency standpoint. That's the same swing that the other 3 guys have made that first base umpire hasn't called. He's been rock solid.
Now, good job by Sam to not chase anything that's been that low and that far outside. It's 3-1.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know that you could talk me into swinging. I don't know if he can throw you 2 strikes.
He can't because he throws a ball right there. Ball 4, bases loaded once again.
Yeah, there's right now, boy, if you're Cade Moss and Cade does a great job at the plate. I'm not even trying to carry the bat up there until I got a strike. There's just no point in really getting after this yet.
Got to be thinking red light.
Absolutely.
I just don't see Cade swinging at the first pitch. Late strike call on the outside corner.
Ish.
And it's 0-1. So but now we can have the green light for Cade to drive in these runs. Bases loaded, 2 outs, Hawks up 3.
Right. That you had to make him prove it. I mean, there's no reason to do anything else.
Check swing on this one. Certainly didn't go around. Let's check it twice. All right. We're good. 1-1.
Is that measure twice, cut once, something like that?
Something.
I don't know how applicable that is to this situation, but hey, let's go with it. Come on, Cade.
Insurance runs out there. The 1-1 to Moss is high. Ball 2. Any way we can get an extra run or 2 right now with 2 outs.
Yeah, I just don't feel like he can throw 3 strikes before he throws 4 balls.
This one is low and outside. Ball 3. That's way off the plate. Yeah, I think red light's back on here, John.
Absolutely.
He's been close when he misses.
Again, I don't know that he can. That one was at least close and in the zone, and the fans are mad because it's basically the pitch he called the first time for a strike.
3-1 on its way home to Moss. Line drive and foul down the line and left. That would have cleared him, folks.
Boy, was that close. Tech had one of those earlier in the game that just, a foot foul maybe?
Basically the same spot, right? Just barely foul.
Drop the barrel on it. Good 90-mile-an-hour fastball inside part of the plate. Cade was ready for it.
Runners will be going on the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Pitch to Moss. Fouled it back. Staying alive.
Yeah, and with Petey's speed at first, boy, look where the center fielder is. I mean, Cade has a world of room in left center field. So any ball that he can just kind of punch out that way. Petey has a chance to score from first with his speed.
The 3-2 fouled again, out of play, straight back. Heck of a battle right here by Cade Moss.
Well, and this goes to now, what can Bravo throw a breaking ball for a strike? And so, if you're Cade, you're looking fastball, and anything that's got spin on it, you let it go.
Another 3-2. Lined foul to the left side. There it was.
And I say that, and he throws a beautiful breaking ball for a strike, and Cade does what he needs to do and protects the plate.
Just threw his hands at it. Was way early, obviously, as he pulled it to the dugout area.
But exactly
Don't chase, Cade. Don't chase.
Exactly what he had to do. He's got to be sitting on fastball and then protect off the curveball.
3-2. Popped up. Get out of play. Get out of play. Catcher's giving chase over here towards us, and it is foul.
Thought I had it.
Got out of here. This has turned into quite the at-bat for Cade Moss.
10th pitch. He's thrown more strikes in this at-bat than he's thrown the rest of the inning.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball was early on it, and Moss is down on strikes. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Hawks plate 3 thanks to a Chase Mosley 2 RBI double. Hawks are up 10-7, 3 more outs to get. We're back for the bottom of the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs, but what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Bottom of the 9th inning in Lubbock. Iowa leading Texas Tech 10-7. Got 3 more outs to get. I'll go with Cade Obermuller to try to finish the deal. Tough part of the order coming up for the Red Raiders. 3-4-5. Bazell, Green, and Cash as it stands, unless they make any changes.
Oh, I don't know who you change in that spot. So if you're Obi, and you're going to earn your win here by going through these guys and getting it done here. So
3 runs to work with. Cade and the Hawkeye defense got 3 to work with.
Let's just go to 3 outs.
Yep.
Let's race to 3 outs.
Bazell will lead things off. He's a right-handed hitter. He hit a home run back in the 7th to kick off that inning. First pitch from Obi is high, ball 1.
Yeah, I think that's more of a show, and again, you just try to rattle the freshman a little bit. And
yes, Bazell scored to bunt, but he wasn't going to bunt. That'd be an insult to his power. 1-0 pitch. Again, Obermuller missing high. He's not trying to bunt it. Throw it for a strike and get back on track here. 2-0.
You got what's left now of the crowd pounding on the bleachers. You got Bazell showing bunt, and we all know that's not going to happen.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch from Cade is high and outside. Ball 3.
I guess his Keaton is ready.
Yeah, Anthony is warming up in the bullpen. 3-0 pitch. High, ball 4. Tough way to start off the 9th with the leadoff walk, not making him earn it at all. We'll see pitching coach Sean McGrath come right out.
Well, it's the 4-pitch walk. It's the non-competitive walk that bothers you out of it. You want to see him You want to see him line up and compete. And again, the exciting thing for Obi is, Iowa expects the stages to only get bigger for him. So, nail this down. Boy, that was a quick walkout by the home plate umpire. We'll see how long he stands out there this time. Maybe he's, at least we don't have a plane to catch today.
Right. Traveling home tomorrow.
But this is kind of, this is the maturation process, kind of the growing and learning process for Obi now to keep getting through this and just keep getting better and better.
Short lead at first for Buzzell. The hitter is Austin Green. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, called strike.
Yeah, again, the first time that the next time that he bunts will be the first time that he bunts, would be my guess.
It'd be a sack opportunity, but I'd even be surprised by that too.
And down 3.
0-1. This is shot into right field. It's trouble. It's deep, and it is a home run. 2-run shot for Texas Tech's Austin Green down the line in right. And the Red Raiders are within 1.
But that's where you hear Coach Heller all the time, Coach McGrath all the time. Don't turn solos into crooked numbers. And that's this team, you can't allow them that extra breathing room because they've punished Iowa all weekend long.
That ball got out in a hurry too. That was a line drive. That didn't get very high. Just took it opposite field. Now it's 10-9. Nobody out in the bottom of the 9th. Here's Cash. First pitch from Obermueller is outside, ball 1.
Last hitter for Obi would be my guess as we switch around to the right side after this.
Got to get Cash out. 1-0 pitch. Got his hands going, but missed. 2-0. Crowd totally back into it.
And why not?
Tons of home runs for Texas Tech today. They've got 4.
On a day that didn't feel like a great hitting day.
That's right. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch to Cash. Swing and a miss. Got him fishing for that one. That one.
Boy, did he fool him there with the 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
Way out in front.
Thought he was going to catch a fastball and tie up the game, and instead, come on, Obi.
2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He kind of dropped down, went almost a little more sidearm than usual, and it's 2-2.
Threw that same breaking ball again, and I mean, if you fooled him once, see if you can fool him again. He changed his arm angle, as you mentioned, and was able to really get a bad-looking swing out of him.
The 2-2, swing and a miss. Down he goes.
What a comeback there from Obi. 2-0, one of the best hitters on the team. Comes back and strikes him out. Might buy him another hitter.
Yeah, I think it should. Drew Woodcox. He was hit by a pitch in the 7th. That's when he entered the game. 1 down in the 9th. It's 10-9.
And Obi was ahead in that count. He went ahead and got after him, and he tried to back foot slider and hit him.
Starts him off with a breaking ball. Was that just low? Iowa 10-9 following the 2-run home run for Texas Tech. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out, bases are empty. 1-0 pitch from Obermueller to Woodcox is high and outside.
Yeah, and we know this isn't a recipe. Working from behind is not something that's good for Hawkeye pitchers. He was able to battle back on Cash.
.2-0 called strike. 2-1 on the outside corner.
A friendly corner there as he gets a call. Cade Moss does a nice job bringing it back into the zone, letting the umpire see it.
2-1, same spot, 2-2.
Yeah, brought that one in, made it a little bit better. Threw the breaking ball out there. Now, if you're Cade, do you try to heat him up? You know, how do you want to go get him?
2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller taking his time. He looks down. He looks home. The pitch just outside. Ball 3.
Yeah, went too far out that time, but a good battle back. I don't know. I probably corkscrew him into the ground with that curveball, that slider.
Throw it for a strike, Cade. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Obermueller. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Beautiful comeback there. Went to the curveball, went to the off speed. A little bit out of the zone. But because it just looked so good, so high, sitting up there, he got him to chase it. Now let's finish it off here with Hudson White.
Iowa up 10-9, 2 down in the 9th. Last chance is Hudson White.
Get ahead of him, Obi.
First pitch from Cade. Right down the middle, strike 1.
Beautiful pitch there. Busted him right on the inner half. And most importantly, got strike 1.
Moss flashes the signs. Cade likes what he sees, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Good pitch again.
Got him in a good spot here.
Again, the breaking ball down low. Looked good the whole way. Dove out of the zone. How do you want to go get him now if you're Obi? Maybe a high fastball up and out of the zone away.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch from Obermueller on the ground to first. DeRiggi's got it. He'll touch the bag, and that's a Hawkeye win. 10-9, Hawks win.
What a great job by Cade Obermueller. Kind of buckling up, finding some adversity, just kind of keep doing it. Again, the freshman, this is all new to him. Hasn't seen any of this stuff. Stuck with it. 2-run home run to make it a game again. But he didn't care. Went out and got the next 3 hitters, even after falling behind a couple of them.
That was as tense of a game as we've had all year, right? Start to finish, this thing was close.
That one was, boy, what a roller coaster of up and down. And you know, there certainly wasn't a must-win from Iowa's perspective, but from a confidence standpoint, to do all the right things or to do a lot of right things and get away with a win, and it's going to make it'll make the steakhouse a whole lot better tonight.
That's right. Good way to end the weekend that just didn't start out great. And to avoid the sweep this weekend and to win it in a different way, a little bit of everything. We had good parts of a little bit of everything, if that makes sense. Some good fielding plays, some great pitching, especially at the end, and then enough offense to win this one.
Pitching was clutch when it needed to be. Gave up some spots where you know, a couple of solo home runs, a couple of other big home runs. I can't even tell you how impressed I am with this Tech hitting team, though. When you make a mistake over the plate, they punish you, just absolutely punish you.
Iowa improves to 11-3 on the season. Texas Tech falls to 14-3. We just handed the Red Raiders their first home loss of the season. They're now 13-1.
Exactly what I was going to say. The loss number 1. So there won't be a ton of teams come in here and leave with big wins.
Hawks win 10-9, and they take the finale over Texas Tech. We'll take a break. We'll continue with recap in our postgame after Iowa wins it 10-9. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hawks win 10-9 this Sunday afternoon down here in Lubbock. Felt like a game that was hanging in the balance the whole time, and almost felt like 20 wins wasn't safe today, the way the ball was flying out for Texas Tech, but we got it done.
Got it done, and, you know, as you mentioned there in the other side of the inning, there was just, you know, there were things you go, man, that was great. There were things that you kind of scratched your head about, but the good news is you got to do all that this time with a win.
What do you think the coaching staff, and we'll ask Marty Sutherland in just a moment here, but what do you think you learned about the team this weekend? Or maybe the team learned about themselves.
Yeah, particularly today, the toughness. You know, things didn't go well. We were ahead most of the time, but then, you know, kind of flipped it over and responded well to that. Good quality at bats up and down the lineup today. Again, not everybody, not every time, but enough quality at bats. And after two tough nights at the plate where Texas Tech pitching had really kind of dominated, it was a, hey, you got ranked, or were you a little full of yourself, or how was it? And they really did a good job responding and showing, hey, yeah, we do belong there. This is just a good team, and we got outplayed 2 days.
In the 6 polls, Texas Tech is ranked in 5. Technically, they weren't officially ranked in the one that they count, and that is borderline criminal because I think we see a pretty good Texas Tech team this weekend. Iowa wins this one 10-9. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland, and we'll go through highlights of today's 10-9 winner over Texas Tech. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Iowa wins the finale 10-9 over Texas Tech, 11-3 on the season now. We're joined now by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win. It was a nail-biter the whole time.
Yeah, just guys did a really good job of staying composed, and you know, we got out to the good start offensively. Got a lead, and you know, Texas Tech battled right back, had the 4 there in the bottom of the 3rd, I think, or whatever that was, and guys didn't panic. They just kept having good at-bats, and you know, really did that throughout the game, and obviously a really good 9th inning. You know, started off by their mistake in the field, but Huck, really good hustle to be on second in that situation, and then Rigg with the big hit, and then Chase with the big hit later on in that inning. So just really happy with the guys and their composure, dealing with, you know, just dealing with an up-and-down game.
And to come out on top in an up-and-down game, like you mentioned, but in a weekend that maybe you look at as a little bit disappointing, but what do you think that does moving forward now to win it this way, to bring your own guts and take care of it?
Well, I mean, it's just, you just got to play, right? I mean, it doesn't always go your way, and certainly the first 2 nights, you know, a lot of Texas Tech had a lot to do with that. They were really offensive, and they made us pay, and, you know, I think everybody believes that, you know, we have a really good team, and we have a chance to have a great season, and you're going to hit these little blips in you know, points of the season where teams just play really well, and you just got to figure out ways to keep playing, keep coming back at them, which we did today, and that got us in the win column.
Huckstorf and DeRiggi, how about those guys today?
Huck had a great weekend, and we talked about the middle of the lineup, not so much Huck yesterday, but the middle guys, we were 1 for 14 or whatever it was, and we got a much better production. Rig, I think he had 2 punch-outs to start off the day, and then came back, had 3 hits, and that's what you do as a veteran. You don't let those at-bats affect you early. There's plenty of game left. Keaton got on base there at the end, and I thought his at-bats were better, and Rader had a nice day. So just a lot of production. Some guys had really good at-bats. We made him get in the zone for the most part, which is kind of what we talked about yesterday. I thought we went outside of the zone offensively too much, which just doesn't get you into those hitters' counts, and we did a lot better job overall with that today, and it showed with being able to put 10 up.
On the pitching side of things, I thought aside from the home runs, I thought Luke Llewellyn and Cade Obermuller, they were sharp. They were really good today.
Well, that's what you want. You want to force them. It's frustrating, but solo home runs typically don't beat you. It's the walks ahead of that end up being the home run. You think of that in the 9th. Cade walks the leadoff guy. Next guy hits a homer. But man, what a lot of conviction shown by Cade, and being able to wipe that away and come back and get the next 3 guys says a lot about where he's at as a young guy. And like you said, Louis did a really good job. Hasn't had a chance to be out there a lot. And, we were short. Will's sick and isn't even here. So we were short a guy in the pen that, we feel really good about. So you needed some guys to step up, and you did that with Louis and Cade. So just really happy for those 2 guys who haven't really had a chance on weekends to contribute, and they certainly did today, and it led to us getting a win.
All right, Coach, congratulations on the win. Let's get back to Iowa City.
Thanks, John. It's cold back there.
It's cold back there. Let's just get back home. How about that? We've been on the road forever. All right, there he is, Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland, following Iowa's 10-9 win over Texas Tech. So the Hawkeyes take 1 of the 3 against the Red Raiders, and that'll come in handy down the road, because I think this Texas Tech team is probably going to be pretty good as we get into conference play. The Big 12 is a loaded conference. They're probably in pretty good shape, this Texas Tech team.
Yeah, we had talked about, we haven't talked really about yet RPI. It's too early in the season to sweat it out too much, but Iowa is a top 20, top 25 RPI team. Texas Tech's actually around 100. They've moved up to 80, and I heard a couple of guys talking yesterday as we were leaving the ballpark about how important this series was to them.
For them.
To try to get some wins and to try to get those signature wins. But yeah, exactly to your point, by the time we get to the end of the season, Texas Tech will be a 50-ish team, probably, maybe even better than that. They'll be in all the rankings. They kind of ran into that last year where they were ranked, but RPI didn't respect them much. But big deal, and it's a big win for Iowa that'll wear well all year long.
Hawks win 10-9 today. Let's go over some of the highlights from this afternoon's game. Offensively, got things started right off the rip. It was an RBI double for Kyle Huckstorf. And here's Huckstorf on the ground. Fair past a diving third baseman into the corner. Seegers is rounding second, headed for third. They're going to wave him home. Yes, he's on his way home. Here comes the throw. It is late. And an RBI single, double rather, for Kyle Huckstorf. And the Hawks have the early lead just like that in the blink of an eye. It wasn't much longer when Kyle Huckstorf tried to steal third. He did that and then some. Huckstorf takes off for third. This pitch is low and outside. Throw down to third. Is into left field. Huckstorf's going to try to score. Shortstop's got it. He throws it home. Not in time. It's 2-0. Yes. Hawks would take that lead and keep it rolling. It took a good effort to get back in the game after a big inning in the second and the third for Texas Tech. Luke Llewellyn came in to pitch during the fifth. He had a big strikeout to end the threat in the fifth. 2-2, got him, yes, swing and a miss, down he goes.
Luke Llewellyn battles back, after tripling him up with those high curveballs up at his eyes that he could see, gave him a fastball up in that spot and blew it right past him.
The Red Raiders strand a couple of runners. We've played 5 in Lubbock. In the sixth inning, back to the offensive side of things, it was an RBI double from Michael Seegers to give the Hawks an extra run and put them up by 2. Seegers back in the box. The 1-2. Wilmus takes off. This is lined into left field. It is fair. fire inside the line. Wilmus rounding third. He's headed home. He'll score on the double from Seegers. Yes! We get to the 8th inning. Crucial play defensively for the Hawkeyes. Nolan Hester was hit by a pitch, so he was on first. He tried to steal second. Cade Moss said, no, sir. We're tied at 7 in the bottom of the 8th. Another all left-handed matchup. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is high. Throw down to second.
Got him.
Is in time. Got him. Ho-ho. It's Moss to Seegers. So in a tie game, we get to the 9th. The Hawks do damage, getting 3 runs in the top of the 9th. Brennan DeRiggi gave the Hawks the lead with an RBI single. 1-1, DeRiggi hits it. Yes! Base hit into right. Huckstorf rounds third. Here he comes. Here comes the throw. It's late, and the Hawks have the lead. Yes!
Brennan DeRiggi, that a baby.
Iowa wasn't done yet, and they needed these extra runs to come in. It was Chase Mosley with a 2 RBI double off the right center wall. First pitch to Mosley. Oh. Crushed it. Deep right center. Get going, baby. It is off the wall. One hopping the wall. 1 run is in. Make it 2. Ha-ho! An RBI, 2 RBI double. Chase Mosley. Yes! So Mosley gave Iowa the 10-7 lead, and the Hawks needed that 10th run because Texas Tech hit a 2-run bomb in the 9th to make it 10-9. But Brennan DeRiggi at first base, he's able to close the game after Obermuller fires a nice pitch that forces a ground ball to Brennan. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch from Obermuller on the ground to first. DeRiggi's got it. He'll touch the bag, and that's a Hawkeye win. 10-9, Hawks win. All right, that's a big one. I will head back to Iowa City to take on St. Thomas on Wednesday. The Hawks now 11-3 on the season. Texas Tech dropping to 14-3. John, just a final thought.
I've just learned that I talk a lot during your highlights. I'm going to have to be a little bit better about the calls. But
hey, we're a team, John. We're a team.
But really, the grittiness of the team, kind of sticking to it, kind of battling through some adversity. Probably would have been pretty easy a couple different times for the team to roll over and just say, you know what, let's just get back home and call it good. It's been a long month. We'll start over. But really battled back nicely today. Ups and downs, and Coach Heller asked for a team effort, and they got it. You look at giving up 9 runs and you think, well, geez, where was the pitching at? But the pitching was there when they needed it, and that was the best part.
All right, good stuff today, John. Iowa wins this one 10-9 over Texas Tech. We'll talk to you Wednesday afternoon, 2:05 first pitch against St. Thomas in Iowa City at Dwayne Banks Field. For our great board op today, Austin, spectacular job. Thank you very much, Austin. My broadcast partner, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long one final time from Lubbock. Iowa wins it 10-9. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.